Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. It is good to see you. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared Scuffed Bunny. And today I'm tired, but I kind of need to lock in. Thank you for the hydrates. Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. So today, we're doing just an art stream today. I'm tired, I gotta lock in. There's like a ton of stuff I need to get done. And I got some stuff done pre-stream, unrelated to art. So I'm like slowly checking off things from my checklist, but I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I feel that, Snowbun. I feel that. Let me see who got my first, second, and third. My brain is just like not working today. Thor, congratulations on your first, Snowbun on your second, and Shackles on your third. And hello, Reaper Wings. I'm sorry to hear you had a rather poor day, but I hope the rest of the day is kind to you. Please forgive me, everyone. I feel like I'm stumbling all over all of my words. Please forgive me. So as I said today, we are going to be working on some art. And hey, Cerberus, it's good to see you. Ew, Shackles. Yeah, Kaide, there's a Shackles here. Ew. Thank you for the head pats, Fern, and thank you for the head pats, Cerberus. Okay, alright. Little poll ended, so Snowbun has spoken. Snowbun has spoken. Understood, Snowbun. Understood. Well, you know what, Snowbun? Since you are very insistent upon the chimeras, who would you like to watch me look at first? I've got the ones that I have left to do are Aglaya, Tribi, Mitamos, Flame Reaver, and Kaslana. Who should I work on first? Thank you for the head pats, Forgotten Hearts. I have Cerberus things to do, but I'm here in spirit. Enjoy the rest of your day, Cerberus. I hope the day is kind to you. Ew, they're fighting. They're fighting. And it's good to see you, Fern. I hope you're doing well. Happy to hear that you can hear today, but always happy to have you. Blue Flame. No, I wasn't asking you, Kaede. Snowbun contributed a whopping 30 points. Snowbun rigged the poll in their favor. Snowbun gets to decide. We're doing Flame Weaver? Okay, we'll do Flame Weaver. Let me make sure that he's in the pile. Yeah. That's fine. Good. Okay, so let me make sure that my devices are connected. Oh, you're gonna like Flame Weaver. No My Day for you. Only Flame Weaver. We like Nikos in... Yeah, get got, Kaede. We like Nikos in this house. Snowbun and I, we're Nikos enjoyers. Though, Snowbun may call him Kaos, so, you know, there's that too, but... So, you'll have to forgive me. I am a little bit more tired than I normally am. I'll be very upfront. Tuesday is the day that I take off, just in general. Tuesday is my off day. Tuesday is the day, like, I don't usually work. And I streamed yesterday. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Did the bits throw, Fern? I have... Shoot, the bits didn't throw, did they? Ah, I'm so sorry, Fern. Hang on, I thought I had it all set up. I see no bits thrown. Shoot, that means that it wasn't set. I tested this too. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Ah, thank you, Thor, for the bits as well. Hang on, just a little scuff. I'm so sorry, Fern. Let me, oh my goodness. Let me see if I can get, oh God. I thought I had it set up and I'm so sorry. I had it set up according to the guide that I was using. Maybe it didn't. Oh no. Please forgive me. Oh my God, hang on. Let me see if I can fix this. I can't like fix the thing, but I can try and hang on. All right, hang on. This is streamer live scuffing through. Live scuff. All right, hang on. Should be this. And then yeah, this should be. Is this not set up? It should be. Huh, okay, hang on. Oh no. Oh no. It ain't a stream without scuff. Indeed. I'm just a little bit upset because I thought I set this one up correctly and like I was being good. Huh. Okay, well, if that's not working, I am going to let me make sure that that redeem is off if it isn't working. I love this. It's wonderful. It was working when I was testing it, I think, but love that it's always different in practice. Please forgive me. Okay, that should be off now. Again, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, Fern. I'm gonna see if I can manually trigger a bits throw, for you, but nope, that's not what I want either. Okay. Okay, you guys can probably hear that. I do apologize. Let me, okay. Is the redeem love broken too? No, the entire thing is, no, please don't redeem anything right now. Please don't redeem anything. I'm trying to fix things, and so, because I'm trying to fix things, I have everything closed and open on a separate thing, so I'm really sorry. Please don't redeem anything. Hang on, we'll refund you. I want to cry. Oh, I want to cry a little bit. Oh, I want to cry a little bit. Okay, hang on. Reject, and then, okay, we got that, and then, thank you, Rizu. Hello, Alu, oh god, okay, streamer loses their mind in real time. Okay, so, I am unable, I don't think, unfortunately, I am able to get the bits thing running right now, but I did make a separate command for what it would have been. So please forgive me. I'm gonna work on that in the back end. I thought it was working, but I guess the way I set it up, it wasn't. So you'll have to forgive me. It was working when I was testing it, but it didn't work like when I was doing that. So please forgive me. I'm very sorry about that. I have locked it so that hopefully that won't be a problem, but please forgive me. All right. Tits should be up and working now. Let me just make sure. Please, again, nobody do this until we say okay. Let me... Okay. It looks like we're up and working. Okay, all right. Oh my god. Looks like we're up and working, and we should be good. Okay. It's so much on my head. It's so much on my brain. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm a little tired. I'm not feeling too hot health-wise, but I'm a little tired, and I haven't had my break day, so I'm just kind of like going on autopilot. So much bonking. Yeah, it's big EP Bun vibes. It's EP Bun, but reality, it's Bun needs to lock the in. I'm like very behind on like everything I need to do, so Bun has to lock the fluff in. Alright, so thank you all so much for your patience. I'm really sorry that it's just a little scuffed here today. Thank you for the stretches. Alright, so anyways, so we're gonna be working on the Chimera stickers. I had a little poll running during the ads. We'll be working on the Chimera stickers, and then if time allows, depending on how much work I get done, we will then go back and work on my next model. I am slowly in the process of getting everything caught up model-wise, and I am happy to report, for like the few of you who continually keep asking, and I just kind of like evasively evade the question. The outfit redeem will be returning soon. I am almost caught up with everything I need to be caught up with. I have sketches for all of the like user and viewer redeemed outfits that I need to finish. So I'm like slowly in the process of doing that. Again, the hardest part is actually getting things, you know, past sketch phase. It's getting the line art clean and then getting like a soft shade on everything, so it looks decent. So that's like slowly happening in the background, along with like individually rigging my hair strands, which is like pain in the tusho. But we are slowly getting that done, which I'm super excited about, because then I'll finally have a clear backlog from that redeem specifically. There are a few things backlog that like I need to do that like are just on my back burner things. And a few things that were like way back in the day outfit redeem wise were like follower milestones. How many outfits do you have left to do? 4. 4. But they're all sketched, and that's like much to be done. For what it's worth, Shackles, you're actually next on the docket. Yours is I'll actually show this. Yours is it's inked and baselined, and now I'm in the process of cutting and shading. So let me open this up. Let me open the file. Hang on. Let me open the file. Okay, oh shoot, it disconnected from my program. Okay, hang on. Okay, my program is connected again, so we're good. And let's switch over to this. Oh, I need to turn off the thing. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, so we're getting things done. So this is just baseline. I have not started coloring or shading or even cutting yet. Though with the way the hair looks, I do not think I will be doing much cutting, purely just because of its being a swoop. I have a slight, a messy shade layer down for this, but it's coming along. It's coming along. So we're slowly making our way through this. But yeah, so this is like the most finished next thing. So this will be what's coming next. Depending on when I'm able to finish this, it maybe we go directly from the Silver Wolf outfit into Shackles, which would be kind of nice because it means that I'm catching up. Yeah, Shackles is on the back end. We have a few other things that I've got on the back end. I'll leave this on the screen while I talk. But I am excited to say that the design and outfit will be returning soon, which I'm very happy about. It's like a slow process, and it's something that I will, I've talked about the fact that 2.0 is in the works. So 2.0 is in the works, and I'm very happy with 2.0 being in the works. But even though 2.0 is in the works, I'm still going to continue to make outfits for base model bun. Base model bun will be like a, it'll be like a, what's it called? Like an outfit change. You know how like other VTubers, they have like form changes, or you're able to like redeem like a chibi model or stuff like that for them. So that's what like Bun's like old model is going to be, because I worked really hard on this model and I'm not going to throw it away so easily because it's all my hand-drawn art, and like I cannot bear to part with it. Like it physically pains me, the idea of parting with it. I'm so sorry. Like I'm very sentimental. So that art will return as a redeem. And so with that way, the way the redeem will work, it will work with the same kind of way it's set up now, which is it'll be a separate redeem, and you guys can choose to redeem it, and it'll, for a set amount of minutes, turn me back into my 1.0 model because of the way that my software is. So goody. From there, you guys will be able to choose whatever outfit you want, and the outfit gacha will be only for that model. I'll have the stuff for the outfit gacha changed. My plan for 2.0 is that all things that activate on the like first model, my 1.0 model, will be one color, and then all of my 2.0 model toggles will be another color. And with warnings, and so that way if something happens and you muck it up, my poor mods don't have to like go and refund anything. That's a you should have read the text kind of thing. But that's kind of the plan moving forward, and so the outfit design and outfit will still be available. So that, yeah, it'll still be a part, because I think for me personally, one of the things that I really enjoy is drawing Bun in. Yeah, Reed, we mods don't want more work. Exactly. I'm doing it that way to hopefully make it so that the mods don't have to. I muck up enough that the mods have to like fix. So it's like, hopefully that just kind of helps with, you know, the mods having to do extra work. It's like, sorry, my mods, I'm sorry. So anyway, I just want to talk a little bit about how Art 2.0 is going to be going. And this is just kind of like a PSA in the grand scheme of like people were talking about it. Yep. No worries, Yuzu. Have a good rest of your day. So I just wanted to talk a little bit about how going forward the art is oh my god, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, you guys. My brain is like moving at like a very like slow margin, so you'll have to forgive me. So the way that it's going to work going forward with the design and outfit is that it's getting a major price increase. And so I'm doing that purely because this takes a lot of time, and I just don't have as much time as I used to. So unfortunately it is going to be very, very pricey. I am going to have a smaller art redeem if you guys would like art, and it's just going to be like a little chibi doodle head kind of thing. And I may consider having a discounted chibi doodle option for art stream specifically, but that's neither here nor there. That's just kind of what we've got in the works, but it'll be coming back probably in June. It'll probably be coming back in June. Big head. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. Big head. So it'll probably be coming back in June along with this new art toggle kind of thing, new art redeem kind of thing. And the way I'm going to have it work is I'll have a command set up too, so mods will just be allowed to ping if anyone asks. But the way it's going to work is it's going to be much more expensive. But it's going to be pretty much the same as it has been before. It's you guys get to design an outfit, whether or not. Why does model look like Shackles? Because way back in the day, Shackles redeemed a model, and I got really far behind with all of the work I had to do. That's why the model looks like Shackles. But so my plan moving forward with this is oh my goodness, sorry, brain is. Please forgive me. So plan is that the model design and outfit will work the same as it is. It's just going to be much more expensive. You can either provide me with a reference sheet, as many people do, or if you wish to design something unique, there is a draw overable base you can request, or I may make it. I don't want to make it like a public thing, like the drawable base is like a public thing, because it is like Nakey Bun, which is like kind of freaky for me. So there will be like a draw overable base if that's something you want to like draw over. At that point, you can submit your stuff. It has to be safe for work. I have the ability, because I can refund, to reject something if I feel it is too NSFW, like I don't want NSFW at all. So that's kind of how it's going to work. The way that it's going to work in the terms of redeeming, however, is that I will only be accepting one redeem of the design and outfit per stream. So if someone else has theoretically already redeemed it, despite its like insane price point, you will not be able to redeem it for the rest of the stream. After I receive, say, 2 to 3 of the design requests, because they're going to sit in my thing and only be, I'm only going to take your points upon completion moving forward. Once I have, say, 2 or 3 in the queue, I will be locking the redeem, so it will not be redeemable until those are done. That way you can't spend on that until I'm caught up and I have the new models, and the cycle will continue. So I think that that's probably the best way to go about doing it, so that it's there, you guys can do it, but it also keeps my workload from becoming like, yeah, it's been 5 months kind of thing. Because most of these models, it's been 6, 7, 8 months, because there's just been a lot of other stuff that's been worked on in the background that I'm kind of like, my hands are in so many pots. So that's just kind of what's going on in the back end, and what we'll be doing moving forward with the outfit design redeem. So I just ask for a little bit of your patience and a little bit of understanding, a lot of patience actually. But thank you guys so much for sticking around and just kind of bearing with me as I try and get everything like done and working and what have you. Because there's just a lot going on in the back end that there's a lot you guys can't see that's going on in the back end that I'm like slowly making my way through. Lot that I'm working on in the back end, and then I have to juggle that with like normal job stuff, which is like never fun. Okay, so, oh my god, my brain, please forgive me. My brain is like slowly working. I need a nap after this. I'm desperate to get a nap. So, Sorry. I'm really sorry about that. I'm sorry. Saw something into my peripheral, startled me really badly. Someone came into my room and they didn't knock loud enough, so I didn't hear them, and I just looked over and I saw movement in my peripheral, and it freaked me out. I'm really sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to like flashbang you guys with my voice. I'm so sorry about that. Hey Rin, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Again, I'm really sorry about that, guys. I did not mean to flashbang you like that. That's great. How do I turn this off? Sorry, hang on. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just leave it like that, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, it's good to see you, Rin. Oh my god. Sorry, I hope you're also like, yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry. That just like really freaked me out a little bit. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, really, Penguin, the boogeyman. The people who I live in the same house with, they know, and they know for a fact that I startle super easily. I'm like very sensitive to sound and movement. And so they make it a point where it's like they try to make themselves as like obvious as possible if I'm like walking into a room or something and not paying attention. The middle of the night is the most egregious. They've been known to like jump scare me because I'm like focused on something else, and then they'll just like appear in my peripheral, and it startles me really badly. And so again, they apparently when they came in, they knocked, but they didn't knock loud enough. I usually tell people, like, if you need to get my attention, like, you gotta make, like, if you're, like, you know, my door's closed, like, knock loudly and wait for me to say come in, purely because, like, I get startled really easily, so please forgive me, I didn't mean to, like, shriek like that. Oh my god, it really is FBI open up. Listen, at least the FBI would be loud. That one startled me. What really startles me is, and there are two things that like really startle me. It's movement in the corner of my eye. That startles me, and so I tend to like, yelp, that's what this was. And the other thing that startles me is if it's like deathly quiet, and then all of a sudden I hear like a voice. That also startles me when it's like, there's like no sound whatsoever, and then you just hear someone say your name. I'm known to like shriek like there's no tomorrow, and people are like, I even tried to like not be like, you know, like obtrusive, like I tried not to scare you, and I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Thank you guys for the headbats. Just my brain was just like not having it. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it was someone delivering me something. I didn't need it, but it was something that like I was finishing up, so before stream, so they just delivered it to me. But it was just I didn't hear them at all, and I just like I was looking over at chat. Where's your delivery? You wish. It is Wakey Penguin. It is like world's most violent like wakes. Oh my god! You know what the most egregious is? Most egregious is house I live in. There's an upstairs and a downstairs, and so my room is on the upstairs. Most egregious is like 2 in the morning. When I'm still up and working, because I work in the evenings a lot of the time, so like I'm still up and working at like 2 in the morning, and I'll go downstairs to get something, and it'll be like no sound, no lights, no anything, and then you just hear a voice from the downstairs toilet. Hi. It's terrifying when all of a sudden you hear a voice from like the toilet, and the door is open. The door to the toilet is full on open. Like it's open. The way that the bathroom downstairs is situated is that there's like a little inlet. So oftentimes, this sounds so gross, but we don't close the bathroom door downstairs because there's kind of like a little barrier in the downstairs bathroom that like basically makes it so that you can carry on a conversation with someone, you know, who's on the can. And you can't see, you literally cannot see them. I think the only time you can see someone in the bathroom is if they're standing to pee and nobody in the house stands to pee. So it's like, yeah, that would scare living. Yeah, that scares me every time, where it's like, because when I walk downstairs, it's like they can see me, I cannot see them because of the barrier, and then you just hear like a voice from the bathroom. You're just like, and you know how bathrooms are with a little bit of like the dissonance echoing. It startles me every time, and it's so funny because whoever's in there usually is like, sorry, I was trying not to scare you. I'm like, well, maybe don't be the disembodied voice from the bathroom, because that's like really freaking freaky. But yeah, I am like the one person who lives here and for my family in general that like everyone knows, like you gotta treat me like a bunny, if you know what I mean. Like you gotta treat me like a rabbit. You gotta be like I will startle easily, so you gotta like cut a coax. You gotta be real nice. And it's so funny because there are times where they do try to do that and I still shriek. They're like, I even tried to do that. I go, I know you did. Like, don't worry. I startle so easily. I freak out and I shriek and I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. This is just what happens sometimes. Bun is fragile? Nah, Bun is a sad creature. It's like in the grand scheme of things, it's like, yeah, Bun probably could get this like up and working, but like nope, but Bun ain't good at this. Bun's got problem. Bun not good. But hey, what can you do? I'm really sorry about that. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm looking real sad and pathetic, like the creature on my screen right now. Like this little creature on the screen. That's how I feel right now. I'm like, well, that's another jump start to the old morning heart. Oh my goodness. So, all right, little TLDR for those of us who are joining us and didn't have to listen to my rant earlier. We are going to be working on the chimeras today, and then once I am finished with some of the chimeras, we may go back and work on the new model I have in progress. We are slowly making progress, and by slowly, I mean very slowly. Yeah, exactly. Nothing like a good jump scare to get the blood flowing. The blood flowing and the vocal cords running. It do be like that. It's like, what can you do? So I've got the lo-fi music on. If it ever gets too loud, you guys can let me know if it ever gets too loud. I'm working off of audio settings that should be okay, but you never know. But the lo-fi music is going. I will be checking chat periodically. But if like I don't immediately respond, it's probably because I'm like working on making sure my line is straight. because that's how this works. That's how this works. Is I have to make sure that all my lines are straight because I'm a silly little creature. I'm a silly little creature who doesn't use a stabilizer. Oh my god! I was asking a friend. I recently asked a friend. I was like, "Hey, yo, what brush do you use?" And they gave me their brush because it was a really clean brush. And then I realized that they use a stabilizer with it, and it's a pretty strong stabilizer. And I'm not saying using a stabilizer is bad. I think it's like a thing that like I really should be doing, but I don't like the way it feels, which is why I don't use it personally. But it was very clear, like when I was doing working with it, like they're able to get like really really clean lines because they have a combination of a steady hand and the stabilizer is set much higher for them. And it's really, really nice. But my lines were not turning out that way because, again, was not using the stabilizer and my hands are not as steady as theirs are. So I was having to find a different technique to be able to make the lines look as, like, nice and clean as hers, especially with the pressure sensitivity. I was like, dang, I'm really sucking it up here. Stabilizer? Yeah. With brush pencil sensitivity on a lot of digital drawing apps, there is a thing called a stabilizer. It is, hey, let me show you guys. Here, so I'll use this as an example. So if I go here to my settings, in which I can see, oh yeah, well, if you don't draw digital, yeah, you wouldn't know. So obviously it's kind of like, this is, you know, you can normally see the drawing. There's an entire pad here. Again, this is just for Procreate, which is what I use, but this exists on pretty much every drawing thing. There is a thing called the stabilizer. And so the stabilizer, as you can see, the amount that you put up on the stabilization, it basically makes your lines straighter. So I don't know how much people usually use the stabilization. But the idea of a stabilizer is if you're drawing like a curved line, you can see that like my drawing here with the curved line, it's kind of sketchy. There's a little bit of wiggle here. There's not a lot of cleanness here. There's a lot of wiggle here and here. You know, this curve isn't very clean. And so that's kind of the thing with the stabilizer is depending on the amount of stabilization, it actually makes your lines cleaner by manually adjusting it. Yeah, it makes your line straight because of handshake. And so depending on how much stabilization, it basically changes the shape. And so a lot of artists will use a stabilizer because it's just kind of like a tool that you still have to create the line, mind you. So it's like, it's not like an instant, like, you know, I click button and it's there kind of thing. You still have to create the line, but it's basically meant to help with creating a smoother line. However, as you can see, if I move quickly, even if I turn down the stabilization to probably something that's more realistic, there's a bit of a delay. There's a bit of a delay when it comes to your stabilization because the program is auto-correcting. And I personally do not like that delay. So if you look at like most of my pens, almost all of my pens, I don't think any of my pens have any stabilization on them, by choice. And so when I work, I do not work with stabilization on, much to my detriment, probably. I think I'm the one that fails because I'm not using a stabilizer, and it is kind of a whatever, but so all of my drawings, I don't have a stabilizer, and so I really have to be careful, and that's why when you see me go over something multiple times, it is because for me, it's like, no stabilizer means all of my lines have the natural handshakiness, and I just have to be really careful about that. Yeah, I would say Procreate has a bigger delay than Metabang. Yeah, I would say Procreate has a much bigger delay, but that's also because I think Procreate has a lot of pressure sensitivity built in with the pencil. And again, this is only for like the higher levels of sensitivity. I'm not sure what most Procreate artists have their stabilization set at because, as you can see, I don't use it. I don't use the thing. So it really becomes a thing of like, I just kind of like freehand my lines and I'm like, good enough. If I have to like redo this line 17 million times, I will redo the line 17 million times. I've got no shame when it comes to like redoing a line several times in a row trying to get it to look like nice. The other thing that I do use and I really enjoy is auto looping tool. Like this auto eclipse tool is like one of the greatest things. The other thing, straight line tools. I love my straight line tool. Like straight line tool is all I could ask for. Mostly again because it's like it takes me forever. And it's one of those things where it's like these are just tools that just make you more efficient digital drawing, and I think it's great. You don't get a delay really on Procreate. Ooh, that's nice. Metabang, mine's like set to 20 or 25. Okay. Yeah, realistically, I probably should be drawing with a stabilizer, but at the end of the day, drawing without a stabilizer actually makes it actually really helps up my personal skills. So for me, it's just kind of been like, okay, you know, no stabilizer. Probably should. I mean, a stabilizer would make things a lot cleaner, but it's like, I'm just a creature. It's okay. I don't need to do that. I can continue to make questionable choices. I am the entire circus. I am the entire freaking circus. But I mean, I think looks more like booba. I mean, it could be. It could be. Seriously, I like trying to draw when I can't even write. Oh, my handwriting is quite illegible too, Thor. So like, you're not the only one. I mean, my handwriting is quite illegible too. So I don't think like legibility is, you know, like the criteria for being a good artist. I think legibility in your handwriting can help, but like I've been known to only use fonts purely because my own handwriting is quite egregious. It's like this weird combination of like print and cursive. So like all of my letters blend together, but some of them are print and it's like really messy. It's like I can read it, but I have been told that like it's not very legible. I'm like, yeah, you know, I see these artists online with like these really beautiful handwritings. I'm like, God, me, I wish my handwriting was like really nice and pretty. Like there's so many artists who have like these really pretty script handwritings and I'm like, yeah, that's not me. But I kind of wish it was. I see other people's like pretty handwriting. I'm like, God, I wish my handwriting was like that. My mother has really pretty handwriting. She's got really, really pretty handwriting. And I'm like, yeah, nope. I did not get the gift of pretty handwriting. Yeah, my natural handwriting is my natural handwriting is kind of messy. So let me just like that's my handwriting. This brush also does not have pressure sensitivity, so this is what my handwriting looks like. And usually if it's like written in something, it's like slanted because I write with like a slant. So you know, this is what my handwriting looks like. So like anytime I have to like pen out like words, I'm like, how do I write like with like how do I write like word like nicely? I don't know how to spell nicely either. I can't spell either. But like even if I try to like write really nice and whatever, it's like it's still really cringe or whatever. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Well, sneeze then. Sneeze. Gesundheit. Wow. Steal my weave while you're at it. Why don't you? Rude. So cruel. It's good to see you, Glenn. Yeah, I just my handwriting is not like the cleanest thing, but you know what? It's like it's fine. It's there. It exists. No. It's I think it's funny that like my handwriting is so atrocious sometimes, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like I'm usually the only one reading it, and like if someone else has to read it, I do my best to like not make it like normal text print so that they can like normally read it so it's not like egregious, but at the same time I do know that my own like handwriting is on like the cusp of being like, what is this, Ariel? I'm like, don't ask me to text anything. Like don't ask me to write you anything. Like I'll type it. Purely because too, if I type it, there's a better chance that like the autocorrect will fix all of my spelling mistakes because I cannot spell. I cannot spell to save my life. Like, let me tell you, if I was tasked with saving you and the requirement for saving you was spelling, I would be like, GG's, you had a good run. You had a great run. GG's. So mean, Glenn, so mean. My handwriting would give normal people a stroke. Yeah, my handwriting is quite atrocious. It's like I know my handwriting is quite atrocious, but it's like it's fine. It's fine. Usually I'm the only one reading it, so like it usually isn't that much of other people's problems cuz if I'm like sending something to someone, I'll try to like type it out again to help with the spelling errors. My egregious spelling errors, but you know. That's why if you ever see me type something in chat and I spell it egregiously wrong, just know that, like, yes, I can't spell. Like, I know it's spelled wrong, I just couldn't figure out how to spell it. Words with silent letters are like the bane of my existence. Like, French is the bane of my existence. Like, why are there so many weird letters? Why is faux pas spelled with an X? Why is this language so complicated? What is this? Why did we in English decide that, yeah, we're gonna take the French spelling of this? So, needless to say, I'm not good at spelling. Spelling is not something my brain subscribes to. And my brain subscribes to it so little that even autocorrect doesn't know what I'm trying to spell. Half the time they're like, what are you trying to spell, Ariel? I'm like, I don't know. If I knew, it would be spelled correctly. Like, I'm the kind of person who could and would misspell their own name. Like, I could and would misspell my own name. My memory serves. Didn't the French try to conquer what would be in English-speaking areas, and that's why we have so many? I don't know, man. I think it's like, ugh. I will never get over the fact that my coding teacher had us use a magnifying glass to read my handwritten code. I mean, you know what, Kaide? Honestly, I kind of feel that. That's how I feel like my handwriting is. I'm like, listen, guys, like, I know you have to, like, figure this out, but, like, this is why I should have been allowed to. And here's my thing, too. It's like, I can read my own notes, and that's, like, totally fine. Like, I'm the only one who's reading it. But, like, that was one of my issues with, like, classes in college, that they were like, you can't take notes, you know, you have to take handwritten notes. Was one, I never looked at them, so I was taking notes for absolutely no reason, because that's just not how I process. It just is not how I process. But one of the things that, like, for me was kind of funny was, like, I can read my own notes, but then the professor would look at my notes and be like, what are these? And I'm like, my notes. You just told me to take them. You didn't say that they had to be legible for you. Like, if I can read my notes, that's what's important. They're my notes. But needless to say, like, my notes, if I were to, like, give them to anyone else to help out, yeah, that wasn't helping anybody. They're just, like, so egregiously, you know, it's again, it's the spelling. It's the egregious spelling of everything. It's like, Ariel, none of these words are spelled right. I go, yes, and I know what the word is. It's like, you didn't even sound it out. I'm like, yeah, and your point, like... You want me to spell stuff correctly? Let me type this up on, like, a Word document. The autocorrect will fix it. I promise. Which I just think is, like, so stupid. I get that, like, handwriting notes is better than, like, typing notes, all things considered, but I will say, handwriting notes definitely left me with, like, moments of, like, I can't sometimes read what I've written. Not that, you know, I ever really looked back at my notes. That sounds really bad to admit, but I think the context you guys need is that I'm an auditory person. I'm one of those people where it's like, notes for me in class don't usually help because I process everything via audio. And so I was, like, screwed if I ever missed a day in class, because missing a day in class was, like, the equivalent of, like, not having the class at all. Well, I guess because, well, or not learning anything at all, because it's like, even if I had, like, the notes from the class, it was, like, really hard for me if, like, no one was saying it to me auditorily. So a lot of my note taking was done in the form of, like, voice memos. And I had several professors, and I really appreciated that. They were like totally chill with, like, you know, us either recording the class or having audio memos on or, like, whatever. I was like, that's good, because that's, like, how I was functioning and processing. I was like, that makes it really convenient for me with how I work and process to have things in audio, which is, I think, funnily why why a lot of the things that I remember really well from anime are voice moments. It's like rather than like really cool animation things, it's because I'm usually when I'm watching anime, it's usually I'm listening to it. And so that's why a lot of my anime taste is like slice of life, because I don't have to look at the screen. I can just like be quietly working on something else as the anime plays. Which I think reveals probably a lot about me and just my personal taste in anime. So it's like when people ask me if I've seen like the newest like cool animation show, I'm like, no, not really. They're like, really? The animation's like really high quality, and I'm like, yeah, about that. So the animation may be really high quality, but if I can't get the story, you know, via just the voice acting alone, I'm probably not gonna watch the show because I usually spend most of my time just kind of whatever. Look at how pathetic he is! Look at how pathetic he is! How does procreating improve handwriting? Smiley face, smiley face. Applying procreating to drawing? I mean, here's the thing. Procreating definitely helps your drawing skills. Why? Because if you're procreating, it implies that you're doing it more than once. The more you do something, the better you get. Unz, 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 unz. I will say, what's so funny about that is that, so, as a part of, like, the gambling gacha community, and a part of the shipping community, there are, like, certain ships that, like, I really enjoy. And I've talked about this before, that my favorite ship from Honkai Star Rail's Amphorian arc is Finaxa. It's a ship between Anaxagoras and, Phynon. And it is, like, not the popular ship. It is not the popular ship. I wish it was the popular ship. Maybe one day people will come around and see how lovely a ship it is, but it's not the popular ship at all. It's much more popular in the East than it is over here in the West, but it's not the popular ship. Again, I'm holding out hope that the English-speaking fandom will someday realize what a banger this ship is, but I don't got, like, a lot of hope. But I will say, one thing that is great about our community, about the community, is that a lot of the time when, like, new gacha game characters are released, anytime there is any character that has a semblance of, like, green hair, tiny waist, sassy attitude, it doesn't matter what game the character is from gacha-wise, if they have any of those attributes, the community's immediate responses, or if they have those attributes, or if they're like specifically the like cool, reserved, sassy gun attributes for like a character with white hair, immediately whole Finax community is like, we have to stand this character. It's obviously their love child, and it makes me so freaking happy because there's like this fan-made Finaxa family tree, and it's just every single character conceivable that they could make like a child of one of the three versions of Phynon. We've made this entire horrific grotesque family tree, and it's to the point where there just is a prevalent meme where they're like, we really need to like get these two on contraceptives. They keep procreating, and there's just so many. We eat so good in the Finax community. It's like a silly in-joke, and I absolutely love it, but there are so many things. I'm a magic man. I can do magical I've got magic hands. I can do magical things. All I can think of is there was just this one sketch comedy routine that I saw once, and it was just like magic. And then they like did like this really funky thing with their hands, but they were like, wah. And it's like, I'm a magical man with magical hands. Which I just think is so funny. Ariel shipping Dr. Ratio with Dr. Ratio's reflex. So here's the thing about that. The answer is yes, I do. And the reason why is because there's one specific artist on Twitter who they draw like nothing but Dr. Ratio, and I love it, but they have created a Dr. Ratio, Dr. Jackal, and Mr. Hideyu, and his name is Mr. Boothill. His name is Mr. Boothill. I don't really remember why it's Mr. Boothill, but his name is Mr. Boothill. And he's just Dr. Ratio with a cowboy hat. He's just Dr. Ratio with a cowboy hat, and he is his evil alter ego. He is the id, and I abso-freaking-lutely love it. This artist has done, do you like it, Kumo? I'm bringing these to you-know-what. He's going to be so sad and pathetic. He wasn't allowed to sniff the belly. Yeah, Coombs, I'm bringing these to whatchamacallits, so everyone gets one. everyone gets a, not this one specifically, you can have your choice of one of 16 different, well actually 15 different Chrysosaurs. I've got one for every Chrysosaur plus Nikos and Kaslana, and then a second one for Anaxa cosplayers because I'm yeah. Asbestos, yummy, yummy, exactly. You don't get to have all of them. You only get all of them if we find a My Day cosplayer to pick you up. You know this. Yeah, the reason why we're working on these chimeras is I'm going to an in-person event. And so at this in-person event, I'm gonna be like giving away like a bunch of stickers, and so I just need them all to. I will say the ones that I'm most proud of my little Moonchild here, and then my little Anaxa child, which I haven't shown off yet. Those are the ones I'm the most proud of. I'm just like, they look so pathetic. But he's got like the little puppy dog face of like a broken child. It's like, he's fine. He's fine. Don't worry too much about him. He's fine. It's like, don't worry about him crying. He's doing great. This is the face of a man who's been told he once again has to murder all of his loved ones. I love that I made the big bad boss form like the most pathetic and sad creature known to man. I was like, well, he's just a little guy who once again has to, oh my god, he looks so pathetic, who once again has to murder all of his friends and family. It's fine. He's coping. He's coping. Thank you for this. Oh my god, Katie, do you really want a jump scare? So I sketched these so I'm inking these in reverse order, but I sketched them from first character trailer to last character trailer. So, somebody, was the result of horrific. I'm still trying to figure out what this style is. He needs a little help. He needs a little help. He needs a little help. He is bald though. You see a little shiny up here. I am going to make fun of the fact that Figgy Stew is very bald. He's very proud. He's a proud little creature, but he's very bald. These are the ones that I haven't finished yet. I would like to say too, which I think is really cute. So if this is what sad pathetic child looks like, I made sure Kaslana was the opposite direction. Yeah, he is just like his egg mama. We're all bald here. Horrific bald creatures that we are. Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm really proud. And I even did the little Lana wings. I was like, he's just a little creature, but Reaper's my little baby. I think it's funny because it's like, in the terms of like the artwork, you can tell which ones are my favorites. And like, I think that you can tell that like Reaver is my favorite. I have long hair. I might be the imposter. You might be the imposter. We're all looking shiny over here, Rin, and you're over there with your long hair. Methinks you might be the imposter. I'm like really happy with like the way these guys are coming along. I've like struggled. I'm still struggling a lot with like getting them done, and just I'm really afraid that like quality wise people are not gonna be happy with them, but it's like a slow process. I'm like slowly getting stuff done, so you know, as I like slowly finish things up, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to like have these things go. Methinks the teacher is running late. Listen, you know what they say, Fern? If the teacher is 15 minutes late, we can officially leave class. I don't know if that's how things are over there, but that's like a running joke. Running joke in like in the States is like, if the teacher is late to class, you know, if they're 15 minutes late, you know, class is canceled. Funnily enough, I have had instances, at the very least in like college, where the teacher like was horrifically running late, and like I've even had instances, this really ticked me off. This is like the double standard that like really ticks me off. There were instances where there was one teacher who we had, the way that my university worked is there was a 15-minute grace period, because the way that the school worked was that there was a public busing system. And so sometimes, you know, the public busing system would be late. It's a public busing system. I mean, you can only do so much with the public busing system. But so to encourage, students to use the public busing system and not, just drive everywhere via car, one of the kind of attendance rules was that you had a 15-minute grace period to get to class. So you could be 15 minutes late to class and still be counted as absent. And the reason that's important is because we had if you're absent more than 4 times without like a legitimate reason, you fail the course. But this teacher, I don't know why she did this because it was written in like our student handbook. She would lock the door at 5 minutes. She would lock the door at 5 minutes and would not let people in. I was like, dude, we have a 15-minute grace period. And her whole thing was like, well, you should have been in class on time. And I'm saying you can't control when the buses come. If the buses are running behind, because they were always running behind, like, you can't control that. You can't control that. And it's one of those things where it's like the buses were so overcrowded, especially because a lot of the people who were using the buses were in these like highly densely, dorm areas. It's like they could only fit so many people on a bus before they would cut off. And so sometimes you just could not make the first bus because people would push and shove and whatever. So it's like, my thing with that was I was like, dude, if they say that it's 15 minutes, give us 15 minutes. And then there were several times that she was more than 15 minutes late. And I'm sitting there going, touche. Yeah, the bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. And my response is, sure. I'm like, the bell may not dismiss me, but I've got another class in 20 minutes. And it's across town, so I'm leaving. The other way that the system worked, which was actually really, really nice, was if you needed to leave early, you could leave up to 15 minutes early as well. That was like what's really, really, really nice. Anyways, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss. Wow, the ad break came so fast. Why is it that sometimes it goes and sometimes it doesn't? That's like so freaking frustrating. I'm actually just gonna keep working through this, you know what I mean? No professors could get away with that in my school. Ugh. I don't know how she got away with it, to be honest. It was kind of like a what the fudge, Like a truly like what the fudgesicles kind of moment, because it's like, dude, the whole point of this system is to just offset the fact that the busing may be a little bit wonky. Like, have a little grace. But I mean, I don't know. That was just kind of like one of the things that irked me. I was like, you're 15 minutes late and yet you're cutting us off at the door? Like, what is this? Didn't really technically affect me because, like, I was always there. I'm one of those people who likes to get there 30 minutes early to class. That way I can, like, mentally prepare. So it, like, didn't affect me, but, it's like, still. Oh, did I not hit the ad thing? I'm trying, Yuzu. My brain is dead. Oh no, I did hit the ad. I'm just working through it, It's like, we're not gaming anything. You're gonna come back and see I've made 2 extra lines. And you guys can be proud of me. You're like, wow, Ariel, you did it. 2 extra lines. Yuzu, look at his face. Yuzu, he just wants to sniff. He just wants to sniff the belly. I love this. Oh my god. I don't talk enough about how much I freaking adore the Flame Reaver as a character. I freaking adore the Flame Reaver as a character. And I feel like this artwork right here really encapsulates the fact that I adore the Flame Reaver as a character. He's just a little wet creature. Ah! Thank you, Peter, for the hydrate and the stretch. And thank you, Thor, for the 25 bits. I really appreciate it. Okay. There we go. All right. Bun will continue to lock in and work on this. Or try to lock in. I don't know. There will be more locking in post stream. I don't need to hold on to those. Well, I appreciate your support, Thor. Thank you, thank you. I love my little boy so much. I'm gonna be real here. If the characters had canon Chimera designs, I know there's a fanon Chimera design. I would want to make, in addition to these, I'd make 2 more. I want to make the ratio Reen Chimeras, but because they're not official, I don't feel comfortable, you know, using the, like, accepted fanon design. It was, like, created for a Hoyo fair or something like that. But, like, I really want, hang on, I have to figure out how this works. But, like, I really want to, make, like, the cute little Chimera stuff for Ratio Reen, because I like Ratio Reen a lot. They're cute. Guys should be grateful that I'm not doing that. They're like, Ariel, no. I'm like, but Ariel, yes. We make our own merch here because Hoyo is making me eat ice soup. Oh my god, Hoyo just revealed that one of their next things is like new Sporist, and I'm sitting here going, Hoyo, I'm eating ice soup already. You don't have to rub it in. You don't have to rub it in, Hoyoverse. And I'm over here just like, ugh. They're gonna be making me eat nothing but ice soup, and it's gonna be real sad. Real sadage vibes. But it's okay. It's okay. I didn't need to eat anyway. Yeah, I think I need to take both of these out. No. Yeah, this is the call I gotta make. I gotta combine these two. If I just yeah, I can make a little ball here. I can make a little ball here. Everything connects to my little ball. There's my little ball. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Hang on, what does this look like if I do this? I need a line here. Oh my god, this is so cute! My little creature, he's coming along. He's learning, he's growing. He's just a little creature. That's like right in the tangent, but that's fine, right? No? Like, I think that's what I want to do. Like this. Oh, actually, I need the line at the bottom. I gotta get my connecting line. That way I can see what that connects to. Oh my god. 55 streams. Hey, Peter. Thank you so much for hanging out for 55 streams. Your 55 stream streak. Ice soup. We love ice soup. Watch someone 3 times in a week to make the flower go. Oh, is that how the flower works? Okay. Yeah, I know. I haven't been paying attention to the flower. There's so many badges on Twitch nowadays. I'm like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Well, then again, did I ever know to begin with? No, you know, I never did to begin with. So, like, it's not really much of a surprise that, like, I never knew what was going on. Like, that's how this works. I've never known. Wait, I think I got it. No. Can I do, like, this maybe? Oh, actually, wait. Yes. That's what I want to do. I want to do like this. Just a little bit of a... Yes, there we go. That gives me the effect I want, where it's kind of like that little bit of like the butt face coming through. Because I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want. Because I don't know if I like it. Because I think that like this... Actually, that's pretty cute too. Shoot, no, I think I like that better. I have to figure out how I want this. No. Okay. Let's see if I can warp this. it's like, got like this line goes through that way. Okay, hang on. This one comes down too far. Okay. Yeah. I can do it. I can fix it. Hey, Zeno Future. Welcome. It's good to see you. I'm pretty sure you keep the badge you earned at the start of the event. At least I hope. I want to keep my sprout. Reminds me of my early Final Fantasy 14 days. Ah, I see. Huh. It's kind of cute then. I don't know. I got no idea. I like the custom badge idea though, not gonna lie. Oh, I do too. I don't know what I would do for it, but I do like that, Glenn. I think that's a really cool thing that they've added. Again, don't know what I would do with it, but I do think that that's like a really fun thing. It's like I'll figure out if I'm gonna do anything with that, but I do like that a lot. I like that idea. There we go. Okay, so let's see if I can do that. Can I like make this work? Because like I don't know if I want the taper. Actually, I can do this probably. Nope. Come on. There we go. And then I can adjust this. How are we feeling about this? That one actually looks pretty good. Maybe I should finish the top. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's the top that feels unfinished too. Okay, hang on. So let's do this, then that's this line. Okay, can just cut this off, boop, and then we can just connect this. Oh my baby. Oh, that actually does make it look real. Oh my baby. Wait, he's just a little guy. Actually, wait, this one actually kind of looks good too. What if I just do this, like a tiny little one? Oh my baby. Or again, the other option is to do the little. Yeah, no, that doesn't look good. It's the other one I have to do. Oh, my baby! I'm not exactly familiar with these creatures, but I have to ask, why is this one crying? Because he's a sad, pathetic little creature. That's why. He's a sad, pathetic little creature. So, these are the chimeras from Honkai Star Rail. And the characters that I'm choosing specifically are based on actual people. And so these guys are like actually based on characters. And so this one is crying because he's a sad, pathetic little creature. No, so this one is crying purely because there is a fanon interpretation of the character that he's based off of that he's just a little pathetic. The fanon interpretation is that this character is just a little pathetic. And we're talking like pathetic in the context of like I will cry at the drop of the hat. I'm super sensitive. Like I just want to be held. Because this particular character is the big bad boss guy. This chimera is based off of like the boss version that you fight. That's like constantly cycling and whatever. This is little Nikos right here, but he's just a little sad. Yeah, he just needs some cuddles. Exactly. Particularly when I was setting this drawing up, he's looking one way, and then Nanis, who is the Anaxa Chimera, is looking the other way. And I made it so that it is 1000% he won't let me sniff his belly kind of thing. like you know how like dogs like sniff each other's bellies and stuff like that, and it's like a really intimate act kind of thing. That's the vibe I was going for with this, which is very much so like he won't let me sniff the belly. That was the vibe. I can put them into Tomodachi. Yeah, I know you can. You can have little pets and whatever, like Skittle, like this Skittle. But that's the reason he's crying is it's a fanon interpretation that Nikos or the Flame Reaver is just kind of the like 4 filings, 3 technically, 4 if you want to get super technical. But like of the 4 filings, he's like the one who cries at the drop of the hat. He's like super sensitive, really sweet. And the reason he's like that is because like the filings are like sunshine boy, and then like full of anger and rage, absolutely insane. Like we're insane, like talking like I'm going to blow up the world. Hi, Iron Tomb. Hello, Iron Tomb Finon. And then Reaver, who is like the biggest and most scary of the group, and yet he like folds like a wet paper bag. Like anything bad happens, he's just like, and he like folds like a wet paper bag. Yeah, I drew Skittle Zoo. We love Skittle Zoo. We do love Skittle Zoo. But I love just how like pathetic and wet and sad Reaver is, and the entire idea behind this is that if he's meant to be like really, really sad, Lana here, this is Lana. This is the Finon, not enemy form, but this is like the ultimate form. Lana here is supposed to be like filled with anger and rage. And then Coconut Beagle, who's normal Finon, he's stuck in a vase. Don't let him convince you otherwise. He is stuck in the vase. He cannot get out. Don't listen to him. He is stuck. Actually, hang on. Give me one moment. I do have to hide this because, there is stuff you guys are not allowed to see on here. My 2.0 stuff that I'm working on. You guys aren't allowed to see that. So that's kind of the way my pad is set up. Let me show you. There we go. Here goes. This is the 3rd of the filings. His name is Beagle Coconut. He is stuck in the jar. Do not let him convince you anywise, and don't let him get out of the jar. Yeah, yeah, it's for bun eyes only. Bun eyes and my artist and rigger. Like, my artist is allowed to see, my rigger's allowed to see. So unless you're my artist or my rigger, tee. Yeah, I like Lotus. This is the 3rd of the filings. This is Finon. He's stuck in the jar. This was, honest to God, like the most clever thing I could come up with. I was like, oh, and he's stuck in here. This is so freaking funny. And so I didn't have to like draw the rest of his body either, but I thought it was funny that like this little menace to society got stuck in the jar. I was like, this is what he deserves. So here's the whole collection. A whole collection of children, which is kind of cute. You can see all of my kitties. I'm like slowly working through it, you know what I mean? I'm like slowly working through it. So yeah, Buns got stuffs in the works and like a bunch of different characters, and so I'm like slowly making my way through all the little creatures. Reaver is just particularly pathetic, because I think he's adorable. So, you know, it truly is a case of like, well, this one's my favorite, so I'm going to draw him like he's my favorite. It's like, why does this one look the most traumatized? Me. I don't know. I love me a traumatized man. Ugh. It's like the more traumatized a man be, the better. The better. It's like, I'm one of those people where it's like, when I see a character that's like genuinely insane, it's like, no, I don't want to fix him. I don't want to fix him. I want to make him worse. Like, the excuse and ability to make a fictional character worse, like, that's all I want. I just want to make characters worse, you know what I mean? I just want to make them worse. Like, I want to be the reason that they're turning, like, even more to the dark side. It's my favorite thing. There's like a good chance, like, if you ever see, like, a character that's, like, really, really insane, it's like, oh, yeah, that one's my favorite. That one's my favorite. I don't like any of the normal good characters. I'm like, no. The more insane they are, the better. The more clinically insane a character is, the more I'm like, yeah, that one's my baby. He's just a little guy. She's just a little girl. Just a little creature. Same with enemies. I'm like, oh my god, wait, that enemy's kind of hot. It's just a little creature. Oh my god, I was watching a trailer. Someone was sharing with me trailers for NTE, and they were showing me, it was like a trailer for like upcoming characters or whatever. I don't know if it was like a version trailer or what have you, but they were showing it to me, and they were showing off their favorite character and showing like how cool she was, and I was looking at the enemy she was fighting going, oh, I would smash that. I would so smash that thing. Look at it. I would so smash that. I did not take the right thing away from the trailer. Like, I was not paying attention to the playable character. I was looking at the smashable enemy. I was like, look at it. It's just so smashable. And I am the reason why we can't have nice things. like a real moment there for me being like, yeah, that's questionable, Ariel, but like it's hot questionable. It's like, I'll take it if it's hot. Oh my god, look at him! Chicken butt. Chicken butt Rin. Chicken butt. Look at his little face. This is probably my favorite one that I've drawn so far. He looks like I kicked him. He looks like I kicked him like across the room. I feel kind of bad. Like, I feel like I hit him or something. Oh, I feel so bad. Like, I didn't, but like, that's how I feel. My poor little moon baby. My little Moony. Alright, let me get your little chesticle hole working here. We'll give you a little chesticle hole. Because that was like the one thing I didn't do on the sketch. I was like, oh yeah, it is technically a hole. Okay. Here. Come in. Come in. Bun's got this. Bun's got this. Can I get it as an arc? No. Okay. May just have to do that and then clean it. Yeah. I'll just have to do that and clean it. There we go. Okay, and then I can clean this one down here. Oh, he's just a little guy. Oh, you can't tell me that this just isn't a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh my gosh, Rin, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your continued support. Thank you. I'm so sorry I didn't hear the sound proc. Please forgive me. I have a lot of my sound stuff turned on, so please forgive me. But thank you, Rin. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Look at my little guy. I think he deserves a kiss. Just little kisses for you, buddy. I feel bad. I feel like I kicked a puppy. I really do feel like I kicked a puppy. It's not like I meant to kick a puppy, but it's like that's what I feel like I've done. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the headbutts. Oh my god. This one's my favorite. Truly, this one is a love of like, can you tell which character is my favorite? The answer is Anaxagoras because I'm doing 2 versions of him, but I accidentally stepped on one. Does that count? It was him. No, don't step on him. He's just a little pathetic creature. I like the little broken horn. I think I did the broken horn really well. He just wants a hug. He just wants a hug. And his brother is full of rage. I didn't see him. He was under my feet. You know what's so sad is he would. That's like the really sad thing about the poor little guy is like he would end up getting underfoot and then getting stepped on. And he would just look up at you with like the biggest saddest eyes like, I didn't mean to be underfoot. It's like, baby, you're so precious. I love the Flame Reaver so much. Again, I've talked a lot about this, but like my favorite of the filings, it's Reaver. He's just a little guy. It's like my favorite flavor of Finaxa is freaking Flame Reaver and Anaxa. I love Flame Naxa purely because is there anyone else who can understand and sympathize and empathize with the pain of of, you know, your entire body cracking apart under the weight of your soul. If there's anyone who can understand that, it may be the person who quite literally has been playing with their soul the entire game. So, you know. Yeah, this one's an adorable little ball of wrath. He may drop a giant meteor on you, but, like, it's fine, you know? He deserves it. This one has brought you destruction. My Honkai Star Rail fans will understand that one. This one has just brought you destruction, you know? That's his little treat. I like this one. He's just a little guy. This one's just a little guy. He's just Nana. No, actually, I will say, there was this really, really cute, it was a very, very short fan fiction that I really enjoyed, but it really, like, led me off the deep end on thinking about the topic and the thought of this, and it was a fan fiction, of single body Finon, and he has all the occurrences. So he's got both Reaver and Lana living inside him, and so they just kind of switch off who's in charge based on the day. But it was a really cute fan fiction because it was the idea that, like, both Lana and Finon were, like, head over heels for Mightimos, as they should be, understandable, as they should be. But Reaver, like, did not care heads or tails. Like, he was kind of like, I mean, I only like Mightimos because they like Mightimos. Like, I don't really like Mightimos for myself. I'd like it because Finon and Lana like Mightimos. He's still dealing with those, like, I need to murder everyone urges kind of thing. But it's so cute because the entire idea behind the story is there a possible way for it to be, like, Finon and Lana date My Day, and on the side, it's Reaver sneaking out at night to go date Anaxa, and it genuinely made me so happy. I was like, this is such a cute concept! It was such a cute concept, and so my brain has been, like, quietly and very happily being like, what about the concept of, like, Reaver sneaking out in the middle of the night to, like, date Anaxa, and then Finon, like, wakes up in the grove? He keeps waking up in the grove, like, why do I keep waking up in the grove? It's like he just doesn't know. Oh my god, chicken nuggies! Did you get enough for us? We want chicken nuggies too, Rin. We want chicken nuggie too. God, I love McDonald's chicken nuggets. I freaking love McDonald's chicken nuggets. McDonald's chicken nuggets hit different, man. They hit different. Like, if I'm going to, oh my god, my go-to order, like, if I'm anywhere that's, like, you know, just kind of, like, casually, it's McDonald's, and it's McDonald's chicken nuggets. Like, I freaking love McDonald's chicken nuggets. They're just so tasty. They're tasty, and, like, they always hit. Like, the McDonald's chicken nuggets, they always hit. And so it's like, you're always eating good, because they always slap. I love the McDonald's chicken nuggets. God, now I'm hungry. Dang it, I didn't know what I was going to make myself for dinner, and I don't know if my McDonald's is open post-stream. I know, I want nuggies now too, you know? It's like, I want nuggies. And again, like, I don't know if my McDonald's is going to be open post-stream. It probably won't be, because I don't think mine is, like, a 24-hour. Dang, look what you've done, Rin. Look what you've done. We all crave McDonald's now. Whole chat craving McDonald's. We're like, you know what? Sharing is caring. I don't know what you guys like for your McDonald's, if you guys are like burger people or if you guys are like chicken nugget people. I'm a chicken nugget person. But what I really like is I like chicken nugget, and then I like either the sweet and sour sauce, or I'm a fan of the honey mustard. So I'm either like, I'm a chicken nugget with like honey mustard or sweet and sour. Those are my like go-to McDonald's whatevers. My sibling really likes barbecue. So like if I'm getting for like the family, one of my siblings really likes barbecue. So BBQ for them, you know what I mean? And then ranch and ketchup are kind of good too. It's like, I'm not the biggest ketchup fan. I'm not really a fan of tomatoes, which is kind of the problem with ketchup. But ketchup is like good for the fries. I'm also, the Frosty machine is never working, but I'm also one of those people who it's like, if I can get a Frosty because the Frosty machine is working, I'm gonna dip my fries in the Frosty. That is like so me. Hi, blood! No, I need Dino Nuggies. I need Dino Nuggies. So where are my Dromas Nuggets, Kaede? Where are my Dromas Nuggets? Not gonna lie, I haven't been to McDonald's in over a decade. Glenn, I'm gonna be real here. You're probably not missing out on anything other than the camaraderie of eating chicken nuggets. I love nuggies. I love nuggies. Hi, blood. Sweet and sour here doesn't taste like anything. I'm so, well, I was gonna say, but you guys have curry sauce, right? You guys have the curry sauce. I follow he's a Brit who lives in America. He's a really funny guy. But every time he returns to the UK to either like visit family or to do whatever he does in the UK. I don't know what he does in the UK, but every time he goes, we get like a video from him where he's like, all right, guys, I'm back in the UK. You know what that means? Time to get my curry sauces. And he buys like 25 to 30 curry sauces to take back with him to the United States. I have always wanted to try the like curry sauce because he hypes it up so much. I'm like, I want to know what this tastes like. So I was going to say, I think you've got the best end of the stick, blood, because you've got the curry sauce. You gotta know. Oh, no, I don't, blood. You know, I'm gonna be real here, blood. There's a part of me that doesn't want to actually taste it because then I'm gonna know what I'm missing out on. You know what I mean? Like, I can live in blissful ignorance right now. The moment I have it and I realize how good it is and be like, why is this only available in the ye old Britain? Why is this only available in ye olde across the sea? And it just, oh. I can draw Dromos nuggets? Why would you do that, Kaede? Not the Dromos nuggies. Listen, Kaede, if you draw me a Dromos nugget sticker, I will walk around with it. I will walk around with the Dromos nugget sticker. It's why Aussie can't also get nice things. Listen, that's because you do have nice things. You have beautiful, beautiful spiders the size of your forearm. And bugs that are as long as your torso. Poor Australia got the short end of the stick. That's it. Come to me, everyone. I will feed you curry. I want curry sauce so badly. It sounds so good. Dromos nugget stickers would actually be such a good idea. I saw someone drawing. It was so cute. It was during April Fools when all of the like character, like, you know how like during April Fools, people do like silly little pranks and whatever. So during April Fool's this year, I was following a bunch of like Honkai Star Rail RP accounts, and one that was doing Anaxagoras. It was so funny. It was like all the Fine On accounts went like full Iron Tomb. I thought it was great. Like all of the Fine On accounts went full Iron Tomb. And contrasting that, the Mightimos account that like I was watching did not play into that. They went Chrysos Air Restaurant. And so there was like a subsection of like the Amphorius RP Twitter accounts that were like full Chrysos Air Restaurant. And Anaxa was one of the accounts that went full Chrysos Air Restaurant. And they drew the most adorable thing. It was Dromos bread. It was a little Dromos, but it was colored like bread. It was the cutest thing ever. Oh my god. I wanted it so badly. I was like, oh my god. I wanted it so, so badly. It's okay, Ariel. I'll start shipping them to you. Oh my god, I would love like a Nugget Dromos plushie. I'm gonna be real here. It would make my, so for those of you who were around for the Amphorius arc, you guys would know that during the Amphorius arc, they released an event called Nice Weather for Dromos. And in the event, you get to raise your own little Dromos. I didn't like any of the names, so I affectionately named my little Dromos Nugget. So my little Dromos' name is Nugget. I would love to have like a Dromos nugget shaped pillow, because then I could be like, I have the real life nugget. My nugget is here. And I just hold up my Dromos nugget shaped pillow, because that's what I named my Dromos. It's not what it's named in universe, because they wouldn't let me choose a custom name, but like it's named Nugget. Every time you hear me say like, oh my god, I love Nugget, like that's what I'm talking about. My little Dromos named Nugget. My sweet little baby. Who made it to the eternal page. God bless. I was gonna crash out if Nugget died. I would have crashed out hard if Nugget died, because that is my child. Nugget is my baby. I went through the entire Aranova, not for any of these lame characters. I did it for Nugget. It's like, don't do it for the Aranova. Do it for Nugget. I freaking love that event. I loved the event. I loved Nugget so much. Nugget was just my little baby, and my little baby Dromos that I definitely did not dress up to be a Ratio-Reen fan child. My Nugget definitely isn't dressed in the most Ratio-Reen appropriate outfits. Definitely not. Nope. Smiley face. It's like, if Hoyo won't make my favorite ship canon, I will do it myself. Hoyoverse real slow on making Ratio read the canon ship, so I'm just over here going, it's fine, I'll do the work myself. It's like, Hoyo, if you're not gonna do it, I got you. I'll do it for you. Talk about Dromaz is Livmaz. Oh my god, I'd die for Nugget. I would too. You named your Embor a Nugget? That's so cute. I love how heartbroken Anaxa was at the missed opportunity of being called Papa by the baby Dromaz. No, he's so adorable. Him in that event is such Gap Moe. So I did those events. I did the Honkai Star Rail, like, a restaurant event, and I did the Dromaz event before I even got to Amphorius. So quite literally, I was living for the Gap Moe of Anaxa. Anaxa is just Gap Moe, and I love him for it. He's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites because I absolutely love a little bit of Gap Moe. It's so cute. Adding Blood's favorite thing to my tacos? What's Blood's favorite thing? Nuggets? Wait, genuinely, what's Blood's favorite thing? MSG. Oh my god, I love MSG. Dude, Blood, you got taste. We love MSG here. We love MSG. My Tepic's called Bacon. Can't be as bad as I chose for Unova. I chose Snivy. I named it Sneck. Sneck. My Zapdos got the name Crisp Nugget. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Tepic didn't appeal to me. I went full Snivy, but I named him Sneck. Because I knew what he was going to turn into. I like the way Superior looked. Shout out to Black and White, in which you discover that Superior, the snake, does have arms. He does have little arms that he can hold stuff with, which is crazy. I used 2 DSs with both versions to get all 3 on 1. As you should. I never did that, but having siblings is really convenient. Having siblings is very convenient. That was like what made it so worth it, is having a sibling to trade with you, to do all that stuff. It's like, it really makes things so much easier. Truly. Especially back in the day when, like, you know, it was like much harder to find someone to trade with because you had to know somebody in real life. It was like, oh yeah, this makes it super easy. If I just, you know, rope my sibling into doing this with me, I'm like, yeah, I'll just rope my sibling into this. Easy peasy. Easy friggin' peasy. So that worked really well. My Oshmakov called Ronin. Oh, that's so cute. 'Cause samurai. That's cute. Yeah, I think trading is effectively dead on all the generations. You have to find someone who has to have the game, sells well for over 100. Yeah, and I'm gonna be real here. A lot of the newer games have, like, trade safes, like, implemented. I think that's one of the greatest things that they've implemented in, like, the newer games is, like, trade fail safes that allow, like, players who don't have Nintendo Online, because I don't want to pay for Nintendo Online subscription, but, like, who don't have, like, that, to still be able to get some trade Pokemon. It's like, you can't get all of them, unfortunately, and, like, you're still gonna suffer for it, but it at least gives you an option. And it's not like that bish in Sinnoh named Mindy up in the Snowpoint City Temple House who trades you a Haunter holding an Everstone. 7-year-old Bun got by that and was not happy about that. I wanted a Gengar. That her dialogue in English is, and I quote, it's something to the effect of like, oh wow, did my Haunter evolve into something? Ha 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 ha. Like, they actually have it written out like, ha 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 ha. I was like, you piece of, I like Gengar. So, like, I was like, I'm so upset about this. Me and my brother would trade off who gets to pick their game for the gen, and then the other would get the other game. Oh, that's so valid. That's so valid. I got really lucky. One of my siblings, who was the other Pokemon player, they almost always wanted the version opposite of me. So it, like, worked really well. It worked really well. Like, neither of us, I think it's funny because the two of us talk about how our tastes just, are very different. But particularly what's really fun too is when the two of us ship the same ship, So when my sibling and I ship like the same ship, it's very rare that we do. But when we do, we have an opposite dynamic thing going on, which is so freaking funny. Like, the two of us really like she's not super into like Nouvelette and Ridesley like I am. Like, I really enjoy Nouvelette and Ridesley. She's not like super into Alhaitham and Kaveh like I am. She's more a Tainari Sino person. However, when it comes to it, we have the opposite top-bottom preference. And that is the funniest thing to the two of us. Like, the funniest thing to the two of us is when we do occasionally have the same ship, we do not like the same top-bottom preference. And so we don't like the same dynamic. So it's like, even when the two of us like agree on something, we still disagree. And that's like one of the funniest things. They're not a very big like Honkai Star Rail person, but they do really like Finon. And so they really like Fide. It's like, that's like the only Honkai Star Rail ship they really vibe with, and they are the opposite dynamic of me. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, you're in the wrong. So sorry, we're in the wrong. Oh my god. Oh, I'm starting to clean eat as I'm getting some beans. No, come join us on the process side, blood. Don't clean eat. Come join us on the process side. Come join us on the nuggy side. We want this. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game where I traded Pokemon. There are like a bunch of like in-game trades, which is kind of nice. Childford enjoyed Pikachu so much, but now my favorite Pokemon, including Pikachu, are Sprigatito, Fennekin, Litten, Leafeon, and Piplup. So, Dog Fox, Cat Fox, and Piplup. Have a good class, Fern. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mine are Togepi, Cleffa, Sylveon, and Esper. So blood. Yours are cute and pink, and just a little guy. I love MSG, blood. I love MSG. The best part of my egg drop soup is when I get to add the little spoon of MSG. I'm like, yes. My favorite Pokemon, I think my favorite Pokemon, like, off the top of my head is Chikorita. I love Chikorita. Chikorita's my favorite Pokemon of all time. So, like, Chikorita, and then I really like Sylveon and Mimikyu. And then I think that those are, like, my off the top of my head, the Pokemon. Like, if someone were to ask me, like, what are your favorite Pokemon off the top of your head? It's, like, Chikorita, Sylveon, Mimikyu. And I say that because those are the only ones I own plushies of. Those are the only ones I own plushies of, so you know. Espeon, Piplup, and Chikorita. Yes! I love the evolution. So I'm the one person who, it's like, there's like a lot of like, there's a joke that Flareon is like the most hated evolution, but Flareon is one of my favorites. If Sylveon did not exist, because I'm sorry, you can't tell me that my favorite is not like the cute little pink thing. Flareon would be my favorite. I love Flareon. It just looks so soft. I have a massive Togepi Squishmallow, so I would have Togepi as my favorite, but I'm not allowed to. One of my siblings' favorites is Togepi. Like, they for Halloween, dressed up as Togepi. It was a great costume. I can't share pictures because, you know, that's their privacy, but just know that they dressed up as Togepi, and we're not talking like, I just, like, you know, tape myself as Togepi. They had our mom construct essentially, like, you know how like hoop skirts work for like Victorian women, where it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys know what a hoop skirt is, but like it's kind of like there's like a bodice, and then like there are hoops around, and the fabric drapes over those hoops to create like the hoop, like the large Victorian silhouette. They basically did that, but with their entire body. So they had like basically like hula hoop kind of esque straps around their whole body, and then they put the fabric over top of that in an egg shape. They looked like an egg, and then they had it like, they were wearing it like a suspender strap, so they actually looked like an egg. So it wasn't like just, oh, I'm dressing up as Togepi, like, you know, but you could see my body. It was full on egg. They had little boots that matched Togepi's little yeah, like full on eggish. They had little boots and gloves that matched Togepi's little hands and feet. And then on their head, they had a crown that looked, wow! You egging me on like this, blood? You egging me on like this? But then they had a little crown at the top of their head that looked like Togepi's head. It's because the crown has like the Togepi look, and it had Togepi's little face. It had Togepi's little face. Earth Day! I don't know where the Earth came from. Listen, it's fine. That's what it is. It's the Earth of the egg of the Earth. The egg of the Earth. But that is what they dressed up as, and it was probably one of, if not their cutest outfit. They're a cosplayer now. They're like a full cosplayer now, that sibling, but like that was like one of the like early Halloween costumes was full on Togepi and like full on Egapi. And it's, yeah. So I'm not legally allowed to like Togepi because like that's their favorite Pokemon, but like I do love Togepi. So I get around that. So this is Bun being semantics. Bun gets around not being allowed to like Togepi by having one of their favorite Pokemon be Togekiss. Because for those of you who were around in the Diamond and Pearl era, Paraflinch is a bish. I do love me a good Paraflinch. So my team is Guzzlord. You said Guzzlord and all I could think of is if you guys have not seen Guzzlord in the anime, in the Japanese dub of the anime, I highly recommend watching a video, just Googling Guzzlord JP. It is the funniest thing ever. So Kamo O, Dracopult, Dragalge, Naganadel, and Dialga. So I think you've got a thing for dragons, Methinks you've got a thing for dragons, Methinks you've got a thing for dragons. Yeah, exactly, Kaidi. So I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. If you guys have not actually seen the Japanese dub of Guzzlord in the anime, most of the time in the anime, Pokemon say their own names. You know, they don't do that in the games, but usually in the anime they say their own names. Like Pikachu goes Pikachu, and so most of them say their own names. Guzzlord, in its infinite wisdom as an Ultra Beast, has decided instead of saying its own name, the Japanese dub for the game is just it's just a man screaming at the top of his lungs. It is the funniest thing. I'm not gonna go full scream so I don't like destroy your ears, but it is just a man screaming at the top of his lungs. Even funnier when you discover that this man who's screaming at the top of his lungs is James's Japanese voice actor. So Guzzlord is voiced by a man just screaming at the top of his lungs. So anytime Guzzlord appears, you just hear ah, 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 ah. I don't know if they redubbed it in English to also scream, like if an English voice actor redubbed it, or if they just kept the JP screaming. I genuinely don't remember. But what I remember vividly is that the Japanese dub, it's just James's voice actor screaming at the top of his lungs. It is the funniest thing ever. I can't, my mixed competitive team, I can't remember off the top of my head. Probably Incineroar. Probably an Incineroar. I like ghost types too. Swap Dragalge with Mega Rayquaza. That makes sense. And yes, Togepi is just a small baby. But yeah, that's what Guzzlord sounds like in the anime, and it's the funniest thing ever to me. It's just one of those things where it's like you hear it, you go, what the fuck happened here in the recording studio? Ah! It's so good though. It's so good. That's one of those like Pokemon anime moments that I'm like, this is exactly it. This is such the vibe. This is such the vibe. And it's just so funny. I didn't watch like a lot of anime as a kid. Sad Sadage, Ariel is a fake anime fan. I didn't watch a lot of anime as a kid, but there was one thing I would do, I vividly remember doing as a kid, and that was waking up early for the Saturday morning cartoons, but particularly it was Saturday morning Pokemon. And particularly, I think what was on at the time was like the Sinnoh arc. The Sinnoh arc is what I grew up with, so I grew up with the Sinnoh arc on TV, and we would have it recorded so we could watch it later. It's just, that was my childhood, was like waking up early on the weekend to watch Pokemon. It was waking up early on the weekend to watch Pokemon and play Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That was my childhood. I was never a melee player. I was always a brawl player. And I only played brawl because they had like a story mode. And the story mode allows for 2 people to play at the same time. So sibling and I were able to play at the same time, which was like really, really nice because I was a backseat gamer. And by backseat gamer, I mean I was player 2 and I used the teleport save feature so much because I'm not good at Vigimo games. If it wasn't obvious from the way that I play Vigimo games on stream here, I'm not good at video games. It's like, Ariel, you really suck at this. I go, yeah, wow. Who would have thought? I'm not good at this. It's like, turns out I'm not good at this Vigimo game thing. Just like we talked about the other day, though, Jigglypuff is a goat in terms. No, Jigglypuff is so good. We love Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is like a mood and a vibe, and everything all at once. Jigglypuff is all that in a bag of chips. It's like Jigglypuff knows it's hot shit, and like, honestly, it deserves to be hot shit. You know what I mean? Dude, I love Jigglypuff. I was such a fan of that Jigglypuff running gag. It was so funny. And the marker was everything. Because, like, yeah, me too. If you're gonna sleep through my performance, I deserve the right to deface you completely. Like, you sleep through my performance, I deserve the right to deface you. This is what you deserve. I think the anime that I recently enjoyed, it's like, if you were gonna get back into the Pokemon anime, I would highly recommend X and Y. X and Y was, like, way better than I thought it was going to be. Like, X and Y was really, really good. Was really, really good. I thought the characters were very interesting and compelling. Bonnie as a side character I found was not very annoying, because like usually there's one companion that's kind of like, okay, this is a little annoying, but like Bonnie I didn't find to be very annoying. I thought she was quite endearing, but I really enjoyed the X and Y anime. So it's like, if I recommend anything, I definitely recommend the X and Y anime. I thought it was really good. That and it is one of the first anime to actually give the professor a partner Pokemon, which I think is kind of funny. It's like one of the first anime to actually give the professor a Pokemon outside of like, you know, whatever. And they decided in their infinite wisdom, they were like, yeah, Sycamore, we'll give him a Garchomp. Why not? Full on Garchomp. It's like, instead of giving him, like in the games, when the professor spawns to ask you if you're a girl or a boy, he spawns with a Go-Go, with a Sigo. A Skiddo, which is like, you know, a Skiddo. I think he spawns with a Go-Goat in one of them, but he spawns with a Skiddo, I'm pretty sure. And in the anime, they were like, yeah, we'll just give him a Garchomp. We can just have a Garchomp, like, walking around his lab. So Professor Sycamore out here with a full-on Garchomp, and I'm like, damn. Wait, that's fun. I'm, like, so here for that. Like, I'm so here for the fact that, like, of all the Pokemon that this professor has, is a freaking Garchomp is one of the ones. I'm like, I'm kind of here for this. This is actually kind of fun. The Garchomp is kind of fun. The new series is pretty good, TBH. I haven't watched the new series, but I've heard good things about it. I've heard really good things. And then I did see the, like, Umbreon clip that was going around after the, like, series, like, ended. I did see the Umbreon clip. You're just so right. You can't study Pokemon if yours always gets an OHKO. That's what the secret boss Professor Oak battle shows you. But I was genuinely surprised when they were like, yeah, we'll give the professor like a an actual Pokemon, which I do appreciate because they gave him a Pokemon like that, it gave him a reason to return to the story. Like, I feel like seasons like the first, like the Kanto, Johto, Ho, and Sinnoh kind of seasons, there was not a reason for like the professors other than like maybe as a running gag, Professor Oak, but like he appears in all the series as a running joke. R.I.P. Muck. But like he appears and it's like it didn't give him a reason to get involved in the main story so much. I feel like Juniper was the start where they like tried to give her more inclusion because she showed up several times, and then for Sycamore they were like, okay, yeah, we can make him a part. And then when they did Sun and Moon for Alola, it was like, yeah, Kukui was all over there. Like Kukui was there. It's like yes, we want to see, you know, the Pokemon professors coming through. And then when they did Galar, you know, instead of it being Magnolia, it was Sonia. It's like Sonia was the official unofficial professor. And so I thought that was like really nice. I was like, see, that's good. We don't talk about that secret Cynthia battle. We don't. You know what's even worse, Glenn, is have you played both versions, black and white and black and white 2? Have you played through both versions? I'm sure my Pokemon players know exactly where I'm going with this. Glenn, have you played through both versions, both black and white and black and white 2? I have white 2, but as a ROM. No, that's valid. That's valid. I was going to say, Glenn, have you played through both black and white 2? Because they're again, I'm sure my Pokemon players know exactly where I'm going with this, which is so devious. It's so devious and so good. Only black and white, not 2. Okay, do you mind a little bit of a spoiler for Endgame? It does relate to what you just said. That's why I'm bringing it up. But do you mind a little bit of a spoiler? No, I probably won't play them again anytime. Okay, so you mentioned the secret Cynthia battle that locked you in the house instead of letting you go to the Pokemon Center. So yeah, that exists in black and white. There is a house in one of the post-game towns with a fully competitive, optimized Cynthia team. So Cynthia's team is hard enough as it is. It is a fully competitive Cynthia team too. So you go into that house, you don't even think about it. She locks eyes with you, boom, battle. You don't even have a chance to go to the Pokemon Center. You don't get a chance to stop. In black and white 2, they knew players would memorize which house it was. If you go into the house that she wasn't in black and white 1, boom, Cynthia fight. They counted on the fact that players would have played black and white 1, known which house it was. They put her in the other house in black and white 2. So that players who were like, oh, she was in this house in 1, like, we can go into the other house. You go into that other house in black and white 2, and there she is. Get ready, boys. It was probably, in my opinion, one of the smartest ways they could keep the, like, secret Cynthia fight, without completely, like, without, like, and catch players off guard with it. Because it's like, yeah, players who played 1 knew that there was going to be probably a Cynthia fight. Or they knew that the Cynthia fight existed. Because the first time it happened in black and white 1, it, like, completely catches you off guard. So to catch you off guard in 2, they put her in the different house. They put her in a house that she was not in the first game. It's the most devious thing ever. I thought it was so freaking good. I was like, that is wild. That is so devious and so freaking good. I was like, you know what? I can't even hate the developers for that. That's so clever. It borked one of my saves in black and white because I had a low-level team. Listen, man, that's why Cynthia is the terror. You never know when she's going to strike. She and her horrific team that even with the inclusion of fairy types is still a menace to society. Like, even with the inclusion of fairy types, because at the time, her team was so powerful, with the way it was, but even with the inclusion of fairy types, her team is still absolutely terrifying. Shout out Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, where the level curve doesn't exist. It's like easy peasy level breezy, all the way up until the Elite Four, and then Cynthia comes in and the Elite Four is like, hey, so you know how everything up until this point was easy? Haha, what if I have a competitively viable moveset with competitively viable IVs, individually trained EV values, and competitive movesets, competitive abilities, and a competitive AI mindset? That is what is wild, is that Diamond and Pearl's remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, are like laughably, I will hold your hand through the entire freaking game. And then you get to the Elite Four, and the Elite Four said, nah, man, time to lock the in. We have competitive movesets, item pools, and a competitive designed AI. Like, their AI for the Elite Four, for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, is a competitive moveset AI. It's the most frustrating thing ever, where it's like, it's not wrong. I don't think it's a bad thing that, like, the movesets, the kits and whatever, they design them to be, like, their most competitive. That's not what's wrong. Like, it's totally cool for the Elite Four to have that kind of competitive mindset. I mean, that's really fun. What is sucky about it is that the entire game up until the Elite Four held your hand and the battles were laughably easy. The AI was laughably easy. Everything was laughably easy, including the Cyrus fights. And then you get to the Elite Four and suddenly you have to play competitively and it's like, what the fudge? What the fudge? That is my complaint with Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearls. It's like we don't mind the fact that like our final thing is competitive as heck. Like that's fine. You can have your Elite Four be uber competitive, but like you can't have all of your battles leading up to that uber competitiveness be like really easy. Because I'm gonna be real here. I got my butt kicked in Platinum when I was playing through it when I was a kid. I got my butt handed to me. Hey, Mystic Samurai King, good to see you. I got my butt handed to me, but at the very least, the game set me up for it. I struggled on like the Distortion World Cyrus fight, because you have to go through the entire Distortion World and then fight him at the end, and it is a tough fight. They are setting you up for the fact that Cynthia is going to be a pain in the tusho. She's got a toga kiss with Serene Grace. I mean, just, but like, it's like, oh, it's like you can hear the thunder in the distance. They did that in Platinum where it's like, you know you're going into something difficult. You know that. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl did not set players up from that. Agreed to your man voice. It is. He's just full of a little rage. He will bring you destruction. He's just a little guy. Why don't I have... Oh, that's so funky. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. Huh. Normally I can snooze my ads. I don't know why I don't have any snoozes. That's frustrating. Ah, well. No clouds above me, strange. I don't want to make him mad. Yeah, don't make him mad. Actually, you didn't make him mad. He's mad because someone's a little sad. Someone's a little sad. Someone's a little sad. He's just a little creature. All right, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity if you haven't to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will just be quietly working, so you're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna, when you come back, there'll be like a few more lines. So you're not missing anything. But when we get back, we'll just continue. And Bun is locking in, question mark? Question mark? Is Bun locking in? Never. Perish the thought. Bun locking in? I'll inform Zeus his weather is failing by telling him he's a fish who can't do. You know what's so funny is he would get so pissed off at that. That's when the lightning starts coming. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches. I did and I hated it. I still have to go combing through the VODs. Like, I got like 1 or 2 clips just to make sure I had something for my story, but I still have to comb through the VODs, you know what I mean? I gotta go combing through the VODs to look for the good moments. I haven't started like full VOD scrubbing. I got a little bit done yesterday before I had to do something else. So like I gotta do some serious VOD scrubbing. But yesterday was so much fun. So it's like, I don't mind doing a little VOD scrubbing because it was so fun. Must be just out of sight. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I have to sneeze. Hang on. I have to sneeze. I sneezed. Oh my god. I did like I had to full blow my nose. It was like, you know, bro, come take his job. He can't do the clouds right. Yeah, dang, dude. Like, come on. You can't even do the clouds right? Like, my dude, you suck. You suck in La Poo Poo, you suck. Oh my god, Nanus. Sorry, Nanusi. The Nanusi or the Nussies. The Nanusi. We love that. Okay. Ooga booga 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 booga. That rumble sounded angry. I think you've made Zeus mad, you know? I think you've made Zeus mad. I mean, if Zeus comes down and smites you, the rest of us are just gonna say, well, we kind of told you so. I see so have I slam my head into the countertop. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, but like I feel that on a spiritual level. I've hit things like in my like disgusting sneezes. I've been like, oh god, and I like sneeze, I'm like, bleh. I wish I could say that like I had a cute sneeze. I do not. I sneeze like a monster. I'm like, nope. If I gotta sneeze, I'm gonna and it's wet, and I'm like, well, I just did that. It really is a case of like, well, I did just do that. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I've got like violent sneezes for how like small I am. Like you'd think with how like short I am, you know, it'd be like, okay, yeah, like a cute little sneeze. No, only violent sneezing here. You know what I mean? Only violent. I sneeze like a car door shake. Same here. It's like super gross because it's like so violent too. I'm like, yeah, like listen, I just needed to sneeze. Like, just leave me back to this. I also have a tendency, and this is like really sucky, during allergy season. Oh my god. I literally, during allergy season, I tell people like, just stop saying like, God bless you. Like, you know, people are like really polite and they're like, oh, you know, God bless you. And I'm like, please stop, just stop. And they're like, oh, and I'm like, listen, I'm gonna hit like 8, 9, 10 sneezes in a row, man. I just need you to stop. Like, you do not need to say God bless you every time I sneeze. We are going to be here forever. And some people are really nice and they like do after like 3, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll just ignore it. There are some people who I've met them and they're like, well, no, like that's not right. Like I have to say God bless you every time you do it. And every time I sneeze, like genuinely, every time, it's ridiculous. They will say God bless you. And there was one person who like, I gave them that warning. I was like, please don't say God bless you. Like I am going to sneeze a ton. Like you don't need to do this. And they were like, no, I have to. And then they got mad at me when I sneezed a lot. I was like, dude, like I gave you the warning that like, yeah, I told you don't say, like, you know, you don't need to say that for me because I am going to sneeze like there's no tomorrow. Like my allergies are really sucking a poo-poo here today. Like I warned you. Why are you mad? I gave you the warning, but it's like, how is that my fault? What can you do? What can you do? But I thought that was funny. I was like, dude, I tried to warn you. Like, tried to give you a warning. Because I know exactly how I am, which is like just full of sneezes. Full of sneezes. No, it's hitting allergy season again here, and I'm like not looking forward to it. Allergy season is like miserable. It makes stepping outside miserable. It's like, bleh. Every time I step outside, I'm like accosted by like the light. I'm like, this is disgusting. Oh no, that sucks. This one does need to be. Really don't like putting it in the tangent. We'll see how this looks in final. Okay. Boop, boop. There we go. Honestly, I'd tell people like that not to bless me because I find it offensive. So they just like, no, honestly, that's so valid. That's so valid. No, I just think it's funny where it's like, I just give them the warning. I'm like, yeah, listen, like, I am going to sneeze like there is no freaking tomorrow. Like, I'm just letting you know that, like, that is coming. Like, please don't feel the need to, like, say God bless you every time I do it because, like, it's going to get real violent up in here. Like, I'm gonna get real sneezy. It's like really gross. It's like I have to carry around tissues with me, like when I go places in the allergy season in the spring, because it's like it gets really nasty for me. I'm like, I hate this. I hate that I have to like carry around like tissue specifically for this because everything's like so gross. I'm like, why do you hate me so, body? Why must you make me allergic reaction to all of the pollen? It's so gross. No, it's so gross, and what's even grosser is like when you walk outside and you can see all the pollen on the ground, you're like, oh god, it's everywhere. And it really is just like everywhere. It's like so disgusting. Like, not here for it, not a fan. If they keep you blessing you, why do they keep if they keep blessing you, why don't they do an exorcism on their allergy? I wish. Yeah, my color turned yellow in 2 hours. I feel that. It's like, it's so disgusting. It really is. Can you stop already? No, Yuzu, not for you. That really is like so annoying. It's like, listen, if I didn't have to sneeze, I wouldn't be sneezing. Do you think I want to be just like sneezing over and over and over and over again? Like, no, that's not what I want. Oh my gosh. Yuzu? 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 Anyways, anyways, oh my god. Anyways, so my brain just like really hates the pollen. It's like, it gets everywhere. It gets everywhere and it's like disgusting. Like, I don't like walking outside and feeling like I'm swimming in a pollen trap. Like, that for me is like, it's like a really, really gross. It's like really, really gross. Oh my god. Ugh. Da, da, da. Oh, okay. Look at how oh wait, oh my god, how did I miss the entire time here not drawing the freaking... I'm stupid. I am much silly, much stupid. Do I have the... Hello? Hello? Come on, curve line. You know what sucks sometimes is like, I feel like I have to curve the line extra to get the curve line to activate. Like, I know that it's one of those things where it's like, the line is just not curved enough because they want to make it a straight line. But like, I feel like that's like what's really frustrating. So I'm like, no, this is a curved line. It's a curved line. And I just like, it's like a curved line. I'm like, I don't wanna like make a curved line. I'm gonna make a straight line. Oh my god, he looks so full of anger. I love him. Look at this boy, really full of anger. Bleh. Thank you, Kumo. Kumo, do you like him? He's so full of rage. He's so full of rage, Kumo. I hope you're having a good day, Kumo. Oh my god, just a little creature full of rage. This is truly turning into what? Can you tell which ones are my favorites? It's like, I don't understand why you gave these guys special things, but not. And I'm like, I mean, what the fudge is happening here? Wait, hang on. Oh, that's what's happening here. Okay, hang on. Let me get rid of the wing so I can see what I'm looking at. Okay. There we go. Okay, I want to do this because I don't want it to look like hoogala boogala. Okay. I think. I don't know if I. It looks like a tangent. Fudge. How do I fix it? How did I not catch that in the sketch? Well, I guess I changed the size of the wing in the sketch. No, it still looks like a tangent. Shoot. Okay, hang on. That really looks like a tangent. So what if I do this? Can I do this? And then, does that still look like it makes sense? Because that lowers it a lot. That's one option. Because the other option would be to go super high and to do this. So I could do, it's up here, and then here's where the thing connects. So I got a completely separate thing. And then here. Oh, okay. I think I like this one better. Yeah, I think I like that one better. Hey, Rob Knob, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. He is cute. He's just a little guy, you know what I mean? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Rip Glenn. Yeah, Rip Glenn. Rip Glenn. Welcome to where I got my gritty goose. Wow, you're just rubbing in the gritty goose. You should be glad that blood isn't here right now. You're just rubbing it in, you monster. You are just rubbing it in. If I get hit by lightning, it's first thought. Rip. R.I.P. Rin, you will be missed. We just get like a message later that's like a string of like incomprehensible like we're like dude, Rin, you okay? Rin, so I just got struck by lightning and it's like, oh, okay, like what do you mean you just got struck by lightning? Rin's like, yeah, so I got struck by lightning today and it's like wild sentence out of Rin. Be like, excuse me? I get gritty goose on blood every time I see her. Look at how rude this is. Look at how rude this is. You should be real glad blood ain't here right now to call y'all out. Poor blood. She just wants the gritty goose, and look what you guys do to her. I think I want to make that like a smaller thing. Yep. I can draw a heart. Yeah, I can draw a heart. Can I draw a heart? Nah, I can't draw a heart. It's like, what have we learned? I cannot draw a heart. Oh my god! Kaslana is so full of rage. Rage towards Nanook, but like, this is bothering me down here. Like, I'll fix it. I'll make it less like cursed. Maybe. No, I won't. Okay. Let me see if I can. Okay, there, yeah, that looks better. There we go. There we go. Actually, I should probably do this. Where it's like boop, boop, and then could just erase it. Oh my god, my little creature full of rage towards the gods. He's just a little creature. R.I.P. Blood is like I can still hear her voice. She really is a dumb boy. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a creature. Ah! Why would you do that to me, Blood? Why would you hit me so? Why would you hit me so, Blood? I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong, Blood. Why would you hit me so? I'm just a bun. Blood Queen out here bullying me? So mean. Look at this bullying. I said I was here twice. No, you're not. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like I could still hear Blood's voice. The whole Oh, the Pong Brain Cell. Listen, Pong Brain Cell never takes a day off. It's constantly working. It's working overtime. I wish I had a choppy nom. Nom. Just a little nom, Blood, little nom. I know she's throwing things at me from the afterlife. Sometimes it still seems like she's throwing things at me. Oh! Just a little chomp. No, you can have a little bite if you want. You can have it. I don't mind. You can have a little nibble. Little nibble. He's so full of rage. Oh my god, he's so full of rage. Look at my little baby. He's so full of rage and the desire for snacks. Like, where are the snacks? Where did you put the snacks? Like Aspermot put them on the fucking highest shelf. I'm punching the air. You're so mean. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love a good McFlurry. I feel like my McFlurry, McDonald's near me, the McFlurry machine is always broken and it's always such a sadness, but like, I love a McFlurry. God. Like, how can you go wrong with a McFlurry? You know what I mean? Like, it's ice cream. How can you go wrong with ice cream? I freaking love ice cream. It's so good. It's so good. I'm such a sucker. God, I really want McDonald's now. I don't know what I was going to make myself for dinner, but now I like really want McDonald's. Gosh darn it. Look what you've done, Rin. Look what you've done. They are so yummy. It's just like, ah. I don't think any of the fast food places are going to be like open by the time like I finish stream. So like, I'm still going to have to make myself something because I don't think I have like chicken nuggets in the freezer. Because I was cleaning out the freezer, so I don't think I have anything in there. Oh, it's so sad. Such sadness. It's okay. Perhaps one of the other days, like tomorrow, I shall have chicken nuggies. I don't know, though. It's like, my schedule's a little thrown off, so I kind of have to figure out, like, what day I'm going to take a nap, because I don't know if I can make it till Tuesday without taking another nap, but nap is needed. Oh my god, look at his little angry face. Oh, he's so full of rage. He's so full of rage. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I want tacos. Tacos sounds great. I have a few 24-hour Denny's near me. I want to rage bait him so bad. Oh, you should. You should rage bait him. This is the one I want. I want him. I want him to come home. You should rage bait him. He deserves it. He deserves a little rage baiting. I want to draw Tribby next. She's quick. I can do Tribby quick. Can you tell I got like lazy when doing Tribby and I was like, well, just draw her rocket instead. I took the rocket like directly from like one of her like emotes. There's like a Tribby emote. I was like, I was like, oh, cool. I'll just like take this directly from the emote as like a reference. I was like, I'm done. So I was like fully like in the realm of like, I was like, good enough. I didn't really know what to do. This was like at the time when I was like finishing up the emotes. I was like, I don't know what to do for any of these guys anymore. Like, I've drawn so many chimeras. I'm not really sure what I want to do anymore. I'm just kind of done. Good enough. It's like, here at Ariel Arashi Incorporated, you can trust our products to be good enough. Because at some point, the bun got tired and lazy and didn't want to do it anymore. It's like, we do not make quality products here at Bun Incorporated. We make quality quawaks. Yes, quality quawaks. We make quality products that are, and I quote, good enough. Hey, Cheesecake the Bubble Dragon. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, put his food right above. Oh, wait, he can fly, Glenn. He can fly, though. Actually, you gotta put his sibling's food, like, right above where he can reach. He'll get rage baited on behalf of his poor little sibling who just kind of wants to cry. Poor little Nikos. Rids Pookie is here. Hey, welcome. Thank you again so much for the follow, Cheesecake. Hey, yo, baby. He's just a little baby. He's just a little guy, you know? Just a little guy. Just a little creature. I'm here for a little creature, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here for a little creature. I love their little neck fluff. Oh my god, you know what's so saddening? So, I had a friend who recently went to a convention where there was like an official Honkai Star Rail like Hoyoverse pop-up booth, and I asked them, I was like, please, if you go there, can you like let me know what's there? Like, there's some stuff that I like really want, like merch wise. I really wanted Chimera blind bags. I was like really hoping that they would be like, oh yeah, they have the Chimera blind bags. They did not have the Chimera blind bags, and I was so sad because like I wouldn't mind doing a little Chimera blind bag gambling. Because, like, they're so cute. They're so cute, and they're soft, and they're, like, adorable looking. It's like, I would so gamble for, like, these tiny, like, fluffy little creatures. And just, that they didn't have them. Probably good for my wallet, but, you know. Because with my luck, I would get, like, a bunch of characters that, like, I don't want. And, like, it's not even, like, I'd resell them. It'd be like, I'd ask my friends, like, hey, do you like these characters? And with my luck, none of the characters I pulled would be the characters my friends like. So I'd just be left with like a bunch of like chimeras that like nobody wants. I'd be like, this is so sad. This is so sad. But I really want the chimera blind boxes. They're so cute. She's a bubble dragon and I'm a chimera dragon. Oh, that's cute. His wings can get him off the ground? Yeah. Well, I mean, his wings are a lot bigger. On the actual chimera, I'm just lazy. I drew them like super small and cute. My sister's blind boxes a lot and she gives me her dupes. That's so sweet, Rob. That's so sweet. We love that. We absolutely love that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I just, oh my god. I really want like the cute little, I need to sneeze. Hang on. Okay, good. We sneezed. Sorry about that. I need to sneeze really badly. Sometimes the sneezing gets the better of us, you know? And it just gets a little bit violent, and we're like, choose. But I'm really hoping there'll be like someplace, you know, eventually that I'll be able to like pick up the Chimera blind boxes. Mostly because it's just hard to find them at like a reasonable price, but like I'd really like to have like some of the cute stuff. And I'm personally someone who's looking for the Limera in season 2's boxes. I would love the Limera in season 2, but all of my favorite characters are in the season 1 boxes. So I'm like, no, I just need to gamble for all of them then. Which is like so saddening to me. I'm like, I just need to gamble for everyone then. But like, I really want the rare Limera. And you know what's so funny is it seems like the people who are like getting the Limeras are the people who do not like him. And like all of the Limera fans like me are like, why isn't he here? Why can't we find a box with him in it? And it's like super, super funny and sad. It's like if you don't want him, you're destined to get him. And if you do want him, tough shit. Oh my god. I have lots of these. Thank you all for the bless yous. Most time just dry sneezes though. Oh, I wish. Now my sneezes are like loud and violent. They're like, they'll just let it all out. I'm like, whoops. Well, I just sneezed my brain out, so you know. Oh my goodness. We heard the inhale. Yeah, I like tried to hit the mute button fast enough, but like I did not. Did not hit that mute button fast enough. It's like, whoopsies, my bad. Sorry. Blood, you're absolutely so. Oh my god, wait. No, bring some back for the rest of us, Blood. We want ice pops too. Bring some back for the rest of us. No, Blood. Wrist is dying. I'm back. I hope you're doing well. I hope class is going well for you, Fern. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Sneezes odo beezes. Sneeze odo sneeze. Okay. Alright. We're getting it. We are getting it. I'm making it work. We're getting this done. I'm being productive. What's productive? That's not a word that exists. I'm being productive, I say, despite knowing for a fact that the word productivity does not exist. That's not a word in the bun language. Productivity? What's that? It's not a word in the ponk language either. Like, productive? Ponk? Nah. Perish the thought. If Blood ever tells you she's being productive, just know that means that she's been possessed. Only when the ponks get possessed do we become productive creatures. Bring the rain, Zeus! You're like patiently waiting. You're like, come on, man. I've never asked you for anything again. Like, I just want you to do your job. It's like, nah, man. No job here. Just agonizing waiting. I think you'll find the recommendation box has been full and not emptied in millennia. The rain is edging Rin. It really is. It really is. Sending the rain from where I am. You know what's so funny too is I think it was there was a rain earlier today in stream for me. I live in a place that gets like a lot of like out of the blue kind of thunder showers. So I think it's so funny. It's like Rin is craving rain and I'm over here going, I think I just heard rain outside. But again, for me, it's like, it's always raining where I live. So it's like nothing out of the blue for me. I'm like, yeah, here's the rain again. She here, she annoying. Oh, this is cute. This is turning out so cute. Or at least I hope it is. I don't know. So I'm going to do the ear first. I feel like the more that I've drawn the chimeras, the like better I'm getting. It's like a very slow process, but I feel like I'm getting better. I don't know. The quality of the work probably does not reflect that I feel that way, but I feel like I am, and you know, that's kind of important. It's kind of important. They're just little guys. There we go. Gimme. I love how we're just trading rain. The entirety of us is just like, was like, please, we'll trade rain. We'll trade rain. We'll trade you. I'm gonna have to sneeze again. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know if I have to sneeze again. I'm a fellow Procreate user. Do you have a chaotic art organization? I'm just gonna show you what my brush list looks like. Oh, so look at my layers. My layers are all unlabeled. Yeah, my layers are all unlabeled. This is my brush list. All also mostly just kind of what it is. The only thing that I have organized that I can't show because there is stuff that like I'm just not allowed to show yet. But my organization system for like folders, that is the only thing that I have everything categorized as like all of the artwork is actually separated into like the correct folder so I can find everything. That is the only thing. Every single brushstroke being a new layer. It is. Now, there is a reason for why it is like this. It's not like I do this just because. Like, there is a reason why every single brushstroke is a new layer. That's not just me being crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but it's not just me being crazy. There is a reason for that. And that reason is I do colored line art. And so I find that it is much easier for me to do colored line art from the perspective of, if all of the layers are individually colored, I don't have to recolor the line art. I just have to click it. And what the fudge? Oh my God. Yeah, vroom vroom. God, that motorcycle. Assume it was a motorcycle. She was loud. Loud motorcycle. It's so funny. I can still hear it. That's what's crazy. I can still hear it. I know you guys can't, but like I can still hear it. That's what's crazy. But yeah, the reason I do everything on separate layers is because the way I draw and I color my line art, it makes it like super easy like during the coloring and the line art process to just grab the individual layer and do a masking layer and just fill in the whole thing. So it's like, yeah, it is kind of wonky that like I have all of my layers separated, but like there is a reason for it. Ooh, same, OMG. I could have done it this way the whole time. Yeah, it is kind of a pain in the tusho. I do know for some people it's like, because I don't label any of my layers or whatever, but it's like all of these are like separate colors. And so when I do my color pass as well, it's like I separate everything into separate layers, and then I'll have everything like this group, and then they'll be like, this will be like my color group. It's like I'll do all my colors in this, and then I'll fuse these two groups into like one big folder, and that's the character, and then I'll work on background stuff. But it's a little bit crazy and convoluted in some ways, but it does make sense. It's like I do have a method to the madness. Like the method to the madness, it does make a little bit of sense. I promise. But I do find that like this is the most easy way to do like colored line art. Because that way I don't have to worry about like going through, like, here's an example of what I mean. Is like if these weren't automatically separated, if I wanted to like color all of these lines and they were all like on the same layer, I would have to like individually go back and like do this. And then like if I want to color over this, I'd have to like make sure that this like lines up perfectly to color over this. Where if I'm doing it via my method, clipping mask, it makes it super easy. I think Zeus has answered your prayers, Methinks that Zeus is coming to say hello. That or you insulted Zeus, and so Zeus is now angry, and you know. At that point, we can't help you. We cannot help you, good luck. But yeah, that's the reason my layers look the way they do. But I do find it is like there is a method to the madness at the very least. But that's what I do personally, just because for me it's like it just makes it faster. Anything to make something a little bit faster, it's like I will take. I'm sure you understand that, Cheesecake, where it's like just a little bit more efficiency, so you're not like slaving over the same thing as like that's what we want here. That's what we want. Just little efficiency. Even if or you know, I don't know, this could be like super inefficient too, inefficient too, and it's like I wouldn't know, but it's what I've been doing and it's been working. So it's like until someone else comes up with like something more clever for me to do, it's like this is what we're doing. Oops, that's the wrong layer. Yes, okay, good. That looks good. I do all my line art in one layer. Now I want to do it this way. Yeah, the only downside, I will say, Cheesecake, I'm sure you know this because you're a Procreate user, but only downside is I work on a super small canvas. My canvases are only about 2048 pixels per square inch. So these are small canvases. So unfortunately, if you've got like a lot of details and stuff like that, it's like the more layers, you can only have so many layers. Like, I don't know how many layers this canvas size can have. I want to say it's 300, but I know that, like, once you get up into some of, like, the larger canvas sizes, yeah, you can only have so many layers. And so that's, like, the one downside to this method. That and the other downside is having to look through all your layers, which is, again, why I do, like, groupings. I'm like, That's, like, the other downside is, like, is you look at all your layers, you're like, why are there 17 million layers here, Ariel? Why did you make 17 million layers, Ariel? Ariel talking to self, being like, why are there 17 million layers, Ariel? And then past Ariel's like, well, I needed all 17 million of them. I'm like, no, you didn't, Ariel. There's still moments I do have to do, like, the paint over line art color method, but I find that this works, like, you know, pretty efficiently. So until it stops working, it's the strategy. There are days that I wish I had, like, some of the functionality that, like, Clip Studio Pro people have, but, like, at the same time, I feel like I've made it work, you know what I mean? It's like, we've made it work, it's cool, it's working. So it's, like, not the worst thing in the world. I don't know if I want to put this here or not. I feel like this is gonna be a
hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah, this may be one that I remove, but I'll have the symbol there because that looks kind of weird. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ooh, neck crack. Alrighty, I'm actually getting some work done. Some. It's not a lot, but it is some. It is some work. I feel like every time I do these on stream, I'm like not making any progress whatsoever, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like me doing these on stream, I'm like, sometimes I feel like I don't make any progress. But then I remind myself that hey, me doing this on stream instead of playing another game, this is like 3 hours that I've like actually been trying to get work on the art done. It's like, it may not, you know, be, you know, a lot of work, but that is more than, like, say if I played a Vigimo game, so it's okay. It's like a slow and steady process. This looks creepy. I gotta fix this. How do I fix this? I think it's like, don't make it look directly. I think the issue is it was looking directly at camera. Yeah. I think I need to tilt it a little bit in. Okay, let's try this. Maybe this won't be so creepy. I don't know. Maybe it will be. Maybe it will be creepy. I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. That is not too bad. That is not too bad at all. I also use the Toy House store to sort characters, and art has to be under a specific size. It goes to anything resizing art. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm not super familiar with Toy House, so you'll have to forgive me on that. I know of it. I know someone who uses it, but like that's the most I know about Toy House. But that is so annoying that it has to be under like a specific size. And it goes anything like resize. That's so annoying. Why would... I don't know why they do it like that. That's like really annoying. Like, nah. No, thank you. Zeus is definitely angry. Yeah, I was like, well, Rin, you keep poking the bear. Rin, you keep poking the bear. Like, I love that you're sitting here going, wow, Zeus is angry, while you're also shaking your fist at the sky. It's like, I wonder why, Rin. Rin outside shaking their fist like, do your worst! You suck! We want Zeus! I ordered key lime juice. Ooh, and they get you regular lime juice? I can't make a pie like this. I mean, I say this like horrifically, but I love that you put in key lime juice and like, lime juice should be fine. Lime juice should be fine. That's one of the things I don't care for when it comes to like grocery apps, because like I have used some grocery apps before, and luckily at this point I'm living close enough now to like a grocery store. Like, so what's the difference between key lime and lime? It's a flavoring agent. The difference between key lime and lime is a flavoring agent. I think there may be also like additive kind of things, but it's like, no. Oh, it's a type of lime. Yeah, it's not necessarily, okay, so not a flavoring agent, but like it's a flavor. Okay, it's a flavor thing. Okay. No, totally fine. It's cause so many users upload. Oh, okay, Cheesecake. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Still seems kind of like, that still seems kind of a little bit annoying, but that's just me. It's like, I wouldn't wanna You're fine. It was just Glenn bursting in like, actually, no, you're incorrect. Shut up, bun. Like bursting through the door like, no, that's wrong. I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I made anything key lime. I was thinking Danganronpa, but yeah, objection! That works too. I think that's funny. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have anything? Okay, yeah, I can just work on the rocket now. All of this curseness. Is Art Fight coming soon? Oh my god. I know that like I was seeing Art Fight adjacent stuff because people were tweeting about drama, but is Art Fight coming up soon? Do you know what the teams are for this Art Fight? I don't participate in Art Fight, but I know some of my friends do, and I'm like always excited and happy for them. I like seeing what they create. I don't have a lot of OCs, so for me it's like if I want to do like fan art of OCs, it's like I'll just draw my friends. Like I don't have many OCs. I have one. Bang. Yeah, all's fair in love and war. Exactly. It's like all's fair in love and war. But I was going to say about the Instacarting is I feel like there have been several times that I've used it and been disappointed because it's like I'll ask for something specific and they'll come back with something like completely different, and I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted. Like I know it may not have been in stock, but like that's not what I wanted. Cause it's like, yeah, there is a difference. Like there is a difference. Like some stuff, like there is a difference. It's like maybe that's just me being mean, but like that's my thought. Yeah, I've had great experiences, but yeah, I think it's like anything, if you know what I mean, where it's like there's good and there's bad, but it's like I feel like every time like I've kind of used it, it's kind of been like an, oh, this sucks. This is unfortunate. It's not like it sucks, but I'm like, ooh, this is unfortunate. But luckily for me now, I live near enough to the grocery store that I can just go myself. That's like super nice, is that I live near enough to the grocery store that I can do it myself and it doesn't take too much effort or whatever. Owie! Rude upon my bald head. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, I need to... Oopsies. Need to, there we go. I just leave it on for longer than it needs to be let on. If I'm walking distance with a full tank of gas, I'm with a full tank of gas, I'm lazy. No, that's valid. It's in July. Most people draw other people's characters. I only put up to 4, to be honest. I don't expect any attacks back, but it's a nice surprise when I do. No, and I'm gonna be real here. That's the mindset I think people should have. I know that a lot of the rules have been kind of like, people have been clowning on the rules, but I think it's a lot of the rules, if I'm remembering correctly, have been like implemented to combat like not like ingenuous art, because like any art is still, you know, somewhat genuine, but from what I remember seeing, it's like people who it's just kind of like they are really not putting that much effort in. It's just kind of like they're doing it for the gamification and not for, you know, the love of like, you know, drawing someone else's OC to make their day kind of thing, which I think is, I could be wrong, but that seems kind of like why you're doing it. You know what I mean? It's like it's a fun event kind of thing, but I don't know. I don't really have much of an authority on anything like that. I'm not a participant in that kind of thing. I'm just mostly tangentially on the side. Yeah, literally just for the points. Yeah, it's like I know that in the past years there have been issues with like some artworks where it's like they score like hundreds of points, but it's just like as many people's OCs as they can crammed into one thing, like drawn kind of like super small and whatever, in like a little picture frame. I know that was a thing. I'm again very much so on the outside of art fight. I don't have anything to commentary on the whatever. It's like I really am an outsider, but I do remember seeing and hearing my friends talk about that and being like, wait, what? But it was like people who would just like, they put as many OCs as possible into a drawing. And it's like, I get my friend's frustration at that, because it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, you'd like for this kind of thing to be, you know, a give and take, where it's like everyone gives a little bit, everyone gets a little bit. It's like, not so. You can put AUs. I literally drew someone's twisted AU in art. Like, Kaide, you must have been having a good time. You're like, yes, twist AU, yes. Yeah, I don't do art fight at all. So everything I say, please take with a grain of salt. It's like I only know what I've seen like online from stuff, and then like what people have like, you know, told me retroactively. I'm like, oh, okay, this is fascinating. But I also probably, as much as I would probably love and enjoy art fight, I probably don't have enough time for art fight. Just kind of sad. Because it looks like a lot of fun. Like, I've always wanted to participate, but like, if I'm going to participate, I want to participate. Like, I don't want to like half-ass something, you know, for someone. Like, if it's a gift for someone, like, I don't want to half-ass something. So I think I've always kind of been of the mindset of like, I enjoy watching it, but because I don't have enough time, because I'm always constantly finishing up other stuff, mostly my own stuff that's like horrifically far behind, it's like probably better to like just sit this one out and watch. But I enjoy watching. I think the other thing I've been told is that sometimes the teams get kind of like stacked, which is kind of annoying, but I'm like, I don't think there's anything they can really do to avoid that. Like, if one concept is more popular than another concept, like, that's just what it's gonna be. I don't know. I sit on the outside. Literally just for the points. Oh yeah, it was crazy. Rin's phone died! Rin, no! Stop shaking your fist at Zeus! This is what happens! Oh my goodness, okay. Guys, what's up, blood? What did you do? What did you do, Kibby? What did you do, Kibby? You better not be on the news tonight, Kibby. Kibby. Zeus is here! Zeus has arrived. Zeus arrived and immediately smited poor Rin. Rip. It's like, we are here to commemorate Rin, who smited Zeus powerfully. That's totally fair. He's laughing. That's wild. That's wild. Hey, Phil, it's good to see you. Oh my god, hang on. Sorry, let me just boop. There we go. All right. I'm gonna put my timer up. I know you love being bald. I do love being bald. Look upon my baldness. I am much bald. I am a very bald bun.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Such baldness. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretch. Ah, there we go. Still, this confirms you don't have twin tails. You really have tentacles. I don't know what you're talking about. They're perfectly normal twin tails. Definitely not sus. Definitely not. Nope. Heat. That's like one of my favorite things about my design, I'm not gonna lie, is my little twin tails. My little twin bunny ears. I was trying to find a way to like organically, what I wanted to do was I wanted to try and like organically incorporate like the bunny ears into my design in a way that like kind of was like, it's like kind of hiding. And I was like really proud when I came up with and finalized Ariel's original design, and it was like the ears are the twin tails. I was like, oh, that's so fun and smart. I was really happy with that. I still am, because that's how it is. But I just think it's like a really cute little thing. I was like, oh, I feel so clever about this, because it really is kind of like a little silly thing, but it's like it blends so well into my hair and it looks like twin tails, and so I just think that that's really fun. Rin said he sent Zeus your way. I'm glad closed by now. Dang it! Why would you do that, Rin? Why? Yeah, Bun 2.0, just with the way that the art works, it doesn't really have the same like twin tail effect, because I couldn't really figure out how to get that effect with the way that I wanted the rigging to work. So unfortunately, Bun 2.0 doesn't have like the super pigtails, but it does kind of lay, the way that my model artist was able to get it to lay, it lays kind of in a similar style, but the pigtails are a very special part of the 1.0 design that I'm actually quite proud of. I'm very proud of the pigtails. I'm like, it's just a little thing. Zeus has removed the charge from Rin's phone. Listen, Zeus is out here like looking at Rin going, I told you not to do this. But it's like a slow thing, so Rin doesn't realize that like the bad stuff is coming. It's like, no, Rin, what did you do? And this, kids, is why you don't laugh at the gods, because this is what happens. R.I.P. Rin, he will be missed. This is what happens. Yay! Okay. I just don't want to do colors right now, so I'm like just gonna sketch everything. Once everything is sketched, it's like, ugh. The rain is so heavy now. No! Sadly, round 1 does not have the Star Rail coasters. No, Kaide. Kaide, are you in round 1 right now? Kaide, what the fudge? Are you in round 1 right now? What the fudge, Kaide? Go back to having a good day. Go back to enjoying your day out. I was. Okay. It's like, girl, go back to that. Don't be here. Yoink the charge like we yoink your weave. I mean, true. Oh my god, if there's one thing I really enjoy doing, this is like such a silly thing. One of the things I really enjoy doing is when it rains like really hard where I live, I like to open the front door and just like look outside and watch the rain like pour down. It's always so loud and violent, but it's like so intriguing to like stick your head out the door a little bit and be like, huh, it really is raining hard. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I think it's so funny. I would if I wouldn't get sick. Yeah, true. There's something kind of fun about like standing in like the pouring rain, you know what I mean? Like not the like normal rain. Like normal rain kind of sucks, but like the pouring rain, there's something different about it that's like really fun. It's like, oh, this is enjoyable. This is kind of fun. But yeah, the pouring rain is like definitely like sick territory. It's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, we want to keep healthy. No sick. Bad sick. I found a bracelet charm that's perfect for the eye patch. Oh my god. You're making it come true. You're like evolving him. You're like, he's mine now. He's mine. I'm gonna make him as beautiful as I can. He's mine now. Okay, alright. I only have a few more to go, and I'm kind of excited about that. Like, I'm kind of excited about the fact that like I only have a few more to go. It's like slow process, but I am excited that like, well, I only have a few more to go drawing. I still have quite a few that I have to finish in the terms of like I have to color them all and then shade them and then do the line art color and all of that junk. So it's like I do have more to go there, but we're getting to the home stretch. We are making it to the home stretch, and that's what's important. It's like slow process, but we're getting there. And then I have to work on like all the outfit stuff. So it's like the grind never stops. It's like always stuff to be done. But it's okay. It's okay. They're gonna be cute and hopefully hopefully people will like them and not say that they're ugly or bad. That's my hope anyway. That's my hope. Starting out over my backyard, maybe it was like staring out over my backyard in the rain, like a king watching over his kingdom burn. Listen, I would love to like stand outside in the rain if like I knew I wasn't gonna get a little sick too. It's like there's something kind of cathartic and fun about like standing in like the pouring rain, like the really really like harsh rain. It's kind of fun. Yeah, and there's a reason why anytime it like harsh rains, I like stick my head out the at the front door to like look. I'm like, ooh, it's like really raining. It's kind of cathartic. It's like, oh, this is fun. It's like such a strange statement to make. My phone died. Static World portable charger the HUD. See, this is why you don't make fun of Zeus, Rin. This is why you don't make fun of Zeus. The kicker too is the sat next to the portable charger. It's like, not only did Zeus zap your phone, Zeus also made you forget that you had the portable charger right there. Zeus was like, nah, we're sending a message with this one. It's like, really, Zeus? Rude. If I get smited next, just know it was deserved, probably. Probably. If I don't aura farm, who will? Exactly. Exactly. If I don't aura farm, who will do the aura farming? Hey, Chi. Hope you're doing well today. Glenn's like, someone has to aura farm, so it might as well be me. I'll take one for the team and start aura farming. Glenn, in his dramatic monologue, I will take one for the team. I will graciously take one for the team and mog all of you. Which is just like so good. Oh, look at her. I'm glad that these are like slowly coming along well. I really am. Like, I've just been very genuinely nervous about, like, finishing these guys. And so it makes me happy that, like, I feel like they are coming along well. I also feel and fear that, like, they're not as good as I think they are. That's just a me problem. I just hope people will like them. I'm trying to make sure that, like, everyone can have their favorite character. I'm like, I really hope that, like, these don't look like I'm giving away, like, garbage. You know what I mean? But, like, you know. Again, that's a me fear and a me problem as the one putting them together. I'm like, I'm just nervous. I'm just like really nervous. But it's okay. My friends keep reminding me that like they're free, you know, no one should complain. They're free. And I'm like, yeah, but still, like, I still worry. I still worry. It's like, this is not like a worry that's like easily like replaced or gotten rid of. Like, this is just a fear in general. It's like, because I don't want to give away like bad stuff. Oh my god, you're always too hard on ourselves. Your art style's so cute. You're really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard. It's like when you're the one doing it, it's like it gets really really hard. It's like, ugh. I really, I don't like the way it looks. I really like just hope that, especially because I'm giving this away, like if it was just for me, I'd be like, yeah, like I'd be harsh on it, but I'd be like, yeah, it's just for me, like we chill. But because I'm giving these away, I'm just so much more nervous about that. But it's like, it's okay. I'm gonna give away a bunch of these, and they're going to be cute, and people are not going to spit in my face. That's what I tell myself. It's like, they may not like them, but at the very least, they're not going to commit biological warfare on me. I'm not allowed to like do the anxiety exercise. The anxiety exercise that's like, there's an anxiety exercise where they're like, you know, what is the worst thing you can think of? You know, what's the worst thing realistically you think could happen? And you give it, because the last time I did that with my therapist, they were like, okay, well, what is realistically like the worst thing that you think could happen? I gave it. And then she said, and did it happen? I said, yes. And it was horrific. I was like, yes, it did happen. And it was absolutely miserable. It was horrific. It was an art critique that I was a part of, and it was like one of those things where it's like, for me, I always get very nervous about critique, because it's like other people give you feedback. And she was like, you know, what is realistically the worst thing that could happen? And I said, realistically, nobody says anything. It's just quiet. And she goes, okay. And the reason why it's like, for critique, you don't want quiet. I don't want quiet, because quiet means that you suck so bad that, like, no one can say anything. Because, like, if someone does really well, the comments will be, like, positive, you know? People will be like, oh, that looks really nice. Quiet means that you suck and, like, no one wants to say anything. And it's, like, really awkward. So she was like, you know, what's the most realistic thing could happen? I was like, it's quiet. And I went to that critique, and it was so quiet, and then the professor, like, coughed. That was what was really embarrassing, was, like, the professor coughed. Oh, God, I know, I cringed thinking about that critique. It was, like, really humiliating for me. I was like, oh my God. It's like, I remember the professor, like, coughed, and he was, like, trying to encourage people to whatever, and, like, no one was saying anything, and I was just sitting there, like, I wanted to, like, die a little bit. I was, like, my head in my hands. I was like, please, just go on to the next person. Like, I know that I'm like, I was proud of this too, and, like, it's fine if no one likes it, but, like, can we just, like, move on? It was quite humiliating for me. I was like, this sucks. But it was so funny. It was like, my therapist was like, you know, and you know, what's the worst could happen? And I gave it, and she was like, realistically, it's like, was it that bad? I go, no, it was honest to God worse. Like, it made me feel like absolute dog doo-doo. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not like fishing for compliments. I'm just like recounting like a story from my school days. But that one stuck with me. I was like, ooh. But there is a part of me that's kind of like looking back on it, like, as horrific as it was for me and that feeling in the moment, it probably made somebody else feel pretty good. It's like, you don't want to be the person in the room with like the worst critique. You don't. Like, no one wants to be the person in the room with the worst critique. And it's like, this sounds horrible, but like, Schadenfreude-wise, it's like, if someone like me bombs horrifically like that, it does make you feel a little bit better. Because it's like, well, at least I can't do any worse than you know, Ariel did. And I go, you know what? If that's, you know, my contribution, and someone else felt a little more secure in their own artwork after seeing mine, that's okay. You know, I don't mind being the worst person in the room if I'm able to make someone else feel bad. It's like, if I have to take that heat, you know, I'll take that for someone else. And so I always I try to make it a point to, whenever I do critique, like, make sure I say something if someone has not had anything said. Like, if no one is speaking, I try to make a critique for everyone, even, you know, a positive, negative critique for everyone, because like, I know what it's like to like sit there and have nobody say anything. It's not fun. It's not fun, and it immediately makes you start questioning yourself, like, not in a good way. And it's not even like the, oh God, do I suck? It's more like the kind of like quiet, like, oh God, I really do suck. Like, oh God, no one's saying anything. Oh God, it's like really, really bad. And it's like, it's not. It's just, sometimes it sucks. And that's why I think group critique is like, it's good. And then sometimes group critique like really, really sucks. And it's like, ugh. Oh my God. No, that's fair. I just realized I hadn't commented on it. And no, you're fine. I appreciate it. I also know that my style isn't for everyone. There is that too. It's like totally valid that like my style has always been like super blocky. It's one of those things that, oh my God. So we talk about a lot of the time, like, the style of art that you like as an artist is often a reflection of things that you wish you were better at, if you know what I mean. That's like one of the things that like I can say confidently is like, oftentimes like the styles that you gravitate towards are the ones that like there's innately something that they do that you are struggling with, and that's why you gravitate towards, because you're like, oh my God, like that is so good. I kind of wish my own stuff was like that. So one of the things that I really gravitate to is line art that's like super thin. Like, I love artists who are able to play with their line width and make it super thin and like really gorgeous. Love that. Not for me. As you can see, I'm a chunky boy. My line art is chunky. I'm a chunky boy. But it's one of those things where it's like, I've always gravitated and enjoyed art that's like beautiful and wispy or like painterly style. But my own style is very, very chunky. And I've tried to like unchunkify it, and it just, I've never been able to successfully unchunkify it. So at this point, that's like one of the reasons why I do colored line art. It's because my lines are so black and thick that it's like, it becomes very jarring. And so I was like, if I do the colored line art, it softens it. And I really do like colors. And so that's been like just part of my process and style for like years now, purely because I really couldn't get the hang of line art that like was like thin. And that's also like one of the reasons why like everything for me is like super thick and blocked. It's because it plays into that like super chunky, very like cartoonesque style, which I just think is super fun. But I've always like gravitated towards like the really pretty like painterly styles. I just think that those are like really pretty to look at. Really pretty to look at, I say, while my own style is like a chunky box. I'm like, yeah. There are days that like I wish that my style was more in line with that, but like at the same time, I really enjoy like, you know, the way I draw, and I find it's kind of like it's very like kind of like childish and cutesy, and so I'm like, I like that whimsy. I like a little bit of whimsy. And for what it's worth, the simpler things are for me, the better. I don't have to, because it's not like super like pretty and rendered. I don't have to do very much. I can be super lazy. Now, will I? Probably not. I do like making things harder for myself than they need to be, but you know. I'm not really sure what you're going on about, Chi, but okay. Oh my god. She can't get rid of me now. Why would I want to get rid of you, Punk Kibby? We gotta find a pink dog, Blood. We've talked about this. We gotta find a pink dog, man. We gotta complete this. We gotta complete this this synergy. You know what I mean? We gotta find the trifecta. I am Kibe, I am Ube, I am Bune. There's this like really adorable meme online where it's like the three horsemen of the apocalypse. I know it's four horsemen, but it's like there are three versions, like, and it's just like I am Kibe, and it's like a little cat, and it's spelled the word like kitty wrong. And it's like Kibe, and then I am Ube, like puppy, little puppy dog, and then I am Bune. It's like BYUNY, like Bune. Bunny. And so I've told Blood, I go, we got pink Bune and pink Kide. We need a pink Upe. We gotta find a pink Upe, you know what I mean? We gotta find a pink Upe. Of course, you guys are amazing, and I'll always feel lucky to have you. Well, you're very sweet, Rin. Thank you so much. Yeah, Bune. I'm dropping down for bed. Please sleep well, Cheesecake. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to meet you. Thank you. Yeah, give us the punk dogo. We gotta find a punk, Blood. We gotta find a fellow punk dogo. My mascot gonna be a chimera cat, funny enough, with wings and horns. Exactly. Honestly, that sounds so cool. Oh my god, look, Blood, it's Yuzu. You should harass him. Because he deserves to be harassed. He deserves it. You should harass him. He deserves to be harassed. Definitely. What did I do? What haven't you done? Ooh, what haven't you done? Ooh. Yuzu shows up me. Oh, I want to stir the pot today. I want to stir the pot. Today. Yuzu needs to get his pulls first pull. Nah. He's going to max pity for Morty. And I'm going to get Mort on my first pull. That's how this works. He's gonna go max pite for Morty, and I'm gonna get Mort on my first pull just to spite him. So I can say that I did it. And he can be sad about it. That'd be such a dingle thing to do. My first pull back, I waste all of my luck on getting Mort. Truly a take that, Yuzu. Oh my gosh. You and the bald Rashi, you're so mean. So mean. Was it the girl who turned into the moon story of Tsukiyomi or something like that? I'm not sure. Was it Tsukiyomi? I'm not sure. I don't know. Nah, Yuzu won't need to go full pity. I believe in him. Nah. He's gonna go for it. We know this is how it happens. We know this. Teehee, little teehee. I just like tormenting him, you know? I just like tormenting him. Oh, it was Kaguya. I'm not sure. Deserved? Wow, rude. You guys laugh it up now, but I'm gonna get Cost to do my pulls. I'm gonna be winning so hard. I'm gonna get Cost to do my pulls. You guys are gonna be so jelly when I pull triple, because Cost is just that lucky. Actually, realistically, Yuzu, if you want to win, you should probably have Cost do your pulls. Realistically, if you want to win, Yuzu, you should probably have Cost do your pulls. I think if any of us want to win, we should have Cost do our pulls. I was say, as much as I joke about that, I go, he did win horrifically well, so he's very lucky. We really should all have Cost do our pulls. It's like, if anyone's lucky, it's him. Look at her little face. Oh my god, the Gold Weaver. My little mother who doesn't care for the blasphemy. She's got no whimsy. Absolutely no whimsy, no blasphemy. Rude. So sad. So sad. She doesn't like blasphemy, and it makes me very sad. Like, how could you not, girly? Girly Pop, how could you not? Oh my god, it is Cause! This is Fags! It is! It's our Girly Pop! I'm lucky in every game, but well, listen. You have to have one that sucks. It's just that unfortunately the one that you have horrible luck in is the one that you play. R.I.P. Cause. R.I.P. Cause. Listen, but it's okay. It's okay. Listen, I think Cost, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just, every single person is gonna ask you to pull for us. Like we're all desperate. We're all hella desperate. We're all like, listen, Cost, like, we need this. We need your power. We need your power, please. You can start charging by the hour for it. GG's. Nah, man, because I'm gonna be real here, I am desperate. I have not gambled in so long. I am desperate as fudge. And right before I gambled, I can't even use the character right out of the box I get them, because they just released a new better in slot relic set for the character. So I'm screwed. I'm like, I have to refarm a whole new set. I'm like, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not GG's over here. But it's okay. It's okay. It'll all be worth it for baby boy. When baby boy finally comes home, we'll make it worth it. We'll make it worth it. Oh my god. I've never watched all of the Avatar stuff. Oh my gosh. Never once got a full pity in any game except for Strinova. I don't think I've ever gone to... Have I ever gone to full pity? I have gone to full pity. I have gone to full pity multiple times, not in the gacha games I currently play, but in an old gacha game I used to play. I did go to full pity at one point. I don't think I've ever gone to full pity in this game. The closest to full pity I've gone, I think, in the games that I currently play is 82 of 90. That is the closest I've ever gone to full pity, which is just like really sad, because the games I play have soft pity. So once you hit, like, I think about 70, they start being real nice to you. But I don't think I've ever hit like full pity. But I can tell you, there was a game I used to play. It was called Love Live School Idol Festival All Stars, and I did when some of the base cards dropped, I dropped money on the event, on the stuff, because I went to full pity I don't know what it was, but I had to basically pull 25 times. It was like, currency was hard to come by, and so it was like, it was 25 10 pulls, so 2,500 pulls, and I did not get the character. And at that point, at 2,500, it's not a hard pity. What you get at that point is you get a token that basically lets you go into the shop and pick up the character you want. And the reason they do it like that is so that you can get the character you want and then pull extra on the banner to try and get more copies. And, you know, if you get essentially enough of those tokens, you can exchange them in the shop. But that is the furthest I have ever gone, I think, is I actually hit the pity marker where I was like, I have to pull this from the shop. Like, thank God they have like a pity system like this, because if not, I would not be able to get this from the shop at all. It's just, oh my God, that was miserable. I got her though. I got my baby girl. It was very important to me that I got my baby girl. She's my favorite. Like, of all the characters in that game, she was my absolute favorite. She is my angel. I love her so much. I love her so much. I'm a big Love Live fan. I don't talk about Love Live a lot, but I'm a big Love Live fan. So for me, it was like I really want. And not only was it me, it was not only like Love Live, but it was also my favorite outfit for her, because it was an outfit that came over from the old game, and it was her angel UR, and it is honest to God my favorite costume she ever had in game was the original one, and it's just the angel UR, and then they gave it a pink recolor. Oh my God, she was so freaking pretty. I miss that game so much, but I loved her so much. My baby girl. It's like, I'll spend a lot on cute digital costumes. So pretty. So pretty. Genshin, I've literally failed almost all my 50/50s. Welcome to my Honkai Star Rail account, Ren. Welcome to my Honkai Star Rail account. I feel that. You either let me roll and you miss out on the thrill of gambling, or you roll yourself and risk being coinless by the end of the session. True, Cost, true. You know what, honestly, I'm gonna need to get you on for just the first copy. That way I can say I have one copy, and then I can start gambling myself. I can't remember which character I failed to get, but I rage quitted because of the insanely bad luck. No, I understand. I understand. I do. It really sucks sometimes, and you just kind of have to, you're like, this is the worst. This is the absolute worst, but it's like, it's all we get. It's all we can do. It's a pain in the tusho. We hate it here. It's okay. Nah, man, I'm looking forward to getting to gamble, and I'm just praying that my luck won't be like completely atrocious. Like, it's fine if my luck is bad. Like, I'm not expecting to do well, but I am hoping for a little bit of pity from the game, if you know what I mean. Like, just a little bit of pity from the game would be nice. Just a little bit, I say, because I've only won 150/50 in the game so far, and it's been a mood. It's been a time. Listen, I just want it so badly. We'll see. You know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping to fail accidentally. I'm hoping to fail upwards. And the reason I say this, I'm hoping to get my first double on E2. Like, I'm going for E2 for the character, so that means I have to pull 3 copies of them. I'm hoping to get a double on my E2, and it accidentally gives me E3. That's what I'm hoping. I would be the person to get a double on my E6. So it'd be like, I got E6, and then it's like, boom, a double, me. Fudge! Nah, Yuzu. We like, well, he just got a buff. He's like meta now. He's like a good option for Acheron now. Not that I have an Acheron. He's like meta now, Yuzu. He's meta. I've done a single temple in HSR so far. No, good. Don't do it, Glenn. Don't gamble. Don't do it. Unless you see a character you think is like really cute, then like go all in on them. But like, don't do it, Glenn. Don't do it. You're gonna get stuck in the trenches like I do. Actually, I will say, Glenn, this is genuine. If you do ever get into Honkai Star Rail, my recommendation is, if there is a character you really like, get them on the banner. Yeah, if you're going free to play, if there is a character you see and you really, really like them, I'm telling you right now, get them. And I'm not saying this just because, haha, gamble. I'm saying this because I have been waiting over a year for a character that I really want to return, and I do not think he is ever going to return. That's the truth. I have been waiting. Aventureine's last rerun, his first and only ever rerun, was in November 2024. I've been waiting for him forever. I want the pink bunny girl on banner right now. Well, she will definitely come back. The only guarantee is, the only question is actually, will she come back? She's gotten the set. Ooh. So my gut tells me she will come back. The only question is, she may take quite some time, purely because she's second half banner anniversary. They treat those characters like shit. Actually, oh my god. Yuzu, Yuzu, wait, I just had a thought. Oh my god. So you know how we were talking about, like, you have to pull for an axe that he's never coming back? Like, you have to pull for an axe that never coming back? I just realized Aventurine had a rerun. He ran in 2.1 and had a rerun in 2.6 and has never rerun again. Anaxa ran in 3.2, had a rerun in 3.6, and I don't think he's ever gonna run again. So I think Evanesia, she runs in 3 and 4.2, she's gonna run in 4.6, and she'll never come back again. That's how this game works. That is how this game works. I'm calling it now. Yeah, so if you want her, I would definitely recommend trying to get her before her banner ends in like 5 days. Purely because she is what we call second half anniversary, which means that she's probably going to get screwed. She already has gotten screwed. Not as badly as Anaxa, in my opinion. At least people like her. But she's probably going to get screwed in the grand scheme of things because all of the anniversary characters kind of get a little bit screwed. So now that I think about it, that's actually really funny. That's actually really, really funny. It's like, now that I'm like actually thinking about it, I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. Totally not half asleep. Well, go to sleep, Rin. Go to sleep. Oh, you said right now. Yeah, well, no. I could say Rin if you want. I would definitely recommend Rin. If you gotta go naps, go naps. You know, good naps is a good naps. I want a nap really badly. But I need to get these done first, and then I'm allowed to nap. I'm allowed to nap after the work is done. And once the work is done, I'll get to nap, and it'll be really, really nice. I look forward to getting to nap. I love napping. God, good nap is a good nap. Me, good nap is a good nap. Hey, yo, let's go. Vanish for my anomaly score. Congratulations! I'm so glad to hear that. Yo, I just had a thought. You know how anomaly is locked behind getting 12 stars and everything? Do I now have to, if I want to do anomaly, do the 13th stage that's coming out? That, like, new 13th stage? Do I have to do the 13th stage? That's bulldinkle. I know there's extra rewards behind that, but like, I'm not able to, I can't do 12, but like, yeah, I want to stay, but I should probably head off. I hope you sleep well, Rin. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Do I have to like perfect star that? If I do, I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna throw hands, man. It's like, it's hard enough for me. Like, I suck enough as it is. I don't need the like, the fight of having to extra through that. It's like, ugh. Glenn, are we friends in Honkai Star Rail? 100% getting Himiko with my golden free 5-star thing. No, that's so valid. That's so valid. Or you could lose your 50-50. Oh, it's so sad that my response is like, you could get that, or you could lose your 50-50. It's such a pain. The pain, it never ends. Have you gotten your free 5-star, Glenn? The one that you get for doing all of the beginner warps? If you are, did you join the hashtag Yanqing Club? All of us who got Yanqing as our first pull and we're like, this is worthless. I don't think I have yet. Okay, I would save, hold off on spending anything in the shops yet until you get that free 5-star, because you could get Himiko. You could get Himiko. I hope you do. I hope you manage to pull her from the shop so you don't have to worry, from the free 5-star, standard banner thing, so that you don't have to spend your coin on her, but that way the coin is like a backup. It's like if you don't get her in the like the standard thingamajiggy. Because there's like a discounted warp where it's like you get 10 pulls for the price of 8 tickets instead of 10 for 10. And at the end of 50 warps, you're guaranteed to get 1 5-star. 1 5-star standard banner selection pool. So there's a chance to get Himiko, and I kind of hope you do there. But you may join the hashtag Yanqing Club with the rest of us in the hashtag Yanqing Club, where it's just like, Yanqing is a cool character, it's just his kid is really, really, really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Like, there's bad, and then there's Yanqing's kid. It's really, really, really bad. my god. Sleep well, Rin. Sleep well. It'd be evil then to rerun Aventurine. No, so here's the thing. If they ever rerun him, I'm ready. I'm prepared. I am ready. I am ready for Aventurine's Renturine to come back. I'm so ready for him to come back. I am. I'm guaranteed to E6. Even if I spend stuff on Finon, I am guaranteed to E6. So that tells you how long I've been saving. Yeah. That tells you the state of my account. Yeah. But I'm ready. I've been waiting. Aventurine or Nihility? I mean, I can get either one, but I don't know what shouldn't to get. So, Glenn, if you are asking me genuinely for meta advice, I can give you meta advice. But if you're asking, like, my preference or whatever, my response is whichever one you like more. If you're playing this for your own benefit and you're just having a good time, get whichever character you think is cooler. Like, genuinely. Pick the characters you think are cool. You can make a team work. However, if you're asking for meta advice, which one can I flex on Yuzu with better? He has them both. You can't. He has them both. He not only does he have them both, I believe he's an OG Acheron main. Like, he picked her up on her first run. Like, he's OG. He's OG. And for that matter, I believe he has most, if not everyone, on that banner, including a very well done Jingliu. So, like, yeah, back before she what support, she never had any supports. I mean, look at Zhao Cho. She never had supports. What are you talking about? Acheron support? What's that? She was created before push characters got supports. Let's be real here. She never had any supports. We know this. They never made her any tailored supports. But nah, Glenn, my gut tells me, like, for you, just whichever character you think looks cooler, that's what you should probably pull. Whichever one you think you'll like more or have more fun with, that's what you should pull. But again, if you want meta thoughts, I can give you meta advice, but, you know. Here, I'll give you the meta advice for free. If you want the meta advice, don't pick Aventurine. You're going to, as you've started playing, you believe you should have received a free Danheng Permancer Terra. The Danheng Permancer Terra that you've received outclasses Aventurine, unfortunately, in pretty much every case scenario you want to use Aventurine in. And unless you just genuinely do not like using healers, which you'll have the opportunity to get better healers, it's really not worth investing in Aventurine unless you're willing to invest vertically in him, which I'm planning on doing, but you know. So in that respect, meta-wise, Acheron is technically the better option, but the best option from that pool of 5 stars, meta-wise, is Sparkle. She is considered still meta-viable and meta-relevant. Probably should have picked her up considering I'm playing with Finon, but if I picked her up, I wouldn't have Aventurine, so whoopsies. But yeah, realistically, that's probably, meta-wise, Acheron, the Nihility unit, is the better of the two options. But again, that's just from a meta perspective. I picked Aventurine, so I am of the opinion that you should pick whichever character you like the most. Because that's what I did. Yeah. Unfortunately, Honkai Star Rail is a game where it's like, you don't need to, like, play, you need to play to the meta if you want to complete, like, you know, the really hard content. But even without playing to meta, you need to understand how the game works. Luckily, though, Acheron is going to be receiving probably some good buffs in the form of a new character who's coming out, so there may be some viability for Acheron in the grand scheme of things. She may be saved yet. We'll have to see. We'll have to see once people actually start playing with her and how the battles are actually going for them, but she may be saved yet. Yuzu's benefiting because he was going to pull the character anyway, so, you know. If I'm going to pull more, I'll probably pull him on his rerun. I'm very much so a rerun person, like, I don't care about the cosmetics, so for me it's like, rerun is the way to go. Because then I can figure out, like, if I actually want them for my account, and it's like, because my account is so busted as it is, like, so scuffed, so it's like, it's not really worth it. I really wanted the pink girl, the pink bunny girl, the pink fox, actually. She's a fox, I know. I really wanted her for my account, but just, it didn't work out that way. And especially since I now know confirmed that Finon is on the rerun banner, it's like, it's not worth it for me to pull. And that does make me sad. It's like, maybe I'll pick her up on her rerun, but even then, I got a feeling that she's going to rerun around the time that's going to be, like, posted another character I really like, so... You know, with my luck, she'll rerun at the same time as friggin', Anaxa. And I'm planning to E6 him, so I'm going all in on Anaxa. So be like, well, I guess I'm not pulling you. I'll get what I want in meta later. Yeah, exactly. My thing is you can make any character meta. You can. It takes time, dedication, and a lot of pain and luck, but yeah, you can totally just pick whatever characters you like, and then you can meta them later. I've made Dr. Ratio work. He's beautiful. He's amazing. He's not T5. You guys are all just mean. I'm making him work. He's beautiful. He's amazing. I mean, for that matter, not only am I making him work, I'm making Aventurine work. My entire team is just washed units, and I'm like, nah, man, these are my favorites. Oh... Maybe one day I'll have, like, a really nice account, you know? That's a lie. Me, nice account? In my dreams. In my dweems. So at the same time, I complain and make jokes about it a lot, but I'm having a great time. I love the way my account is, so, like, if I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be playing the way I am, but I'm having a lot of fun. It's so much fun to be the way, like, the horrific curse that I am. I'm like, yes, yes. The only downside is that, like, there's just a ton of stuff locked behind endgame, and it's like, ugh. If I want to go full meta, I'll just make an alter 20. No, and I'm gonna be real here. Yuzu and I were chatting about this, and we were talking about how even if you pull for the current meta now, that doesn't guarantee you meta proofing in the future, because the meta changes so rapidly with the expansion of the HP inflation and mechanic inflation. It's like, even if you were to pull now, you would still probably quote unquote fall out of the meta. It's like you could clear content, but you would not be considered meta anymore. You would be considered like a falling off of the meta, and that's what's crazy. Like Rem is considered unmeta now, which is like crazy. It's like there are people who have like fully invested in Rem and it still works. Like I'm not saying that Rem like doesn't work or clear anything. It does. It works, it clears, it's great. It's just that's not what they're shilling for enemy like attacks and stuff. So it's like it's technically not considered meta, which is crazy. Rem not being considered meta is a crazy statement, not gonna lie. I kind of wish I could have invested it in Remembrance, mostly because I do like pink, but unfortunately not. That's where Blood's account comes in. Blood is fully invested in Rem pink, so I get to play Rem with Blood, because I do all the grinding on Blood's account, so it's like super fun that I've got like full Rem pink on her account, and I get to play with that. It's like, oh, this is fun. This is fun with my one Amphorian character. It's like, he's doing his best. He's carrying the entire team on his back, just like he did in the story. It was the same with Dokkan Battle. I have like 8 years of meta characters. No, yeah, it's exactly like that. It's like, oh, but it's okay. If I really had a problem with it, it would be like a me problem kind of thing. But I really have been enjoying the game, even with all the meta whatevers. There's a lot to enjoy. Mostly the events. I love the events. Look at the Gold Weaver! Oh my god, she's actually really cute. Wait. I think I cooked. Do these horns have things? I think they do. Yeah. There we go. Okay, yes. We're making it work. I think. Because I think I want these here, and then I'll do the golden threads a different way. I think I need to go a little more like this. The golden threads of romance. Do believe. Do believe. Dokkan Battle was nice. I was free to play and getting multiple banner characters each banner. God, yeah, I wish that was how Honky Rails was, but for me, alas, 'tis not. 'Tis not, but that's okay. You know, we knew it was happening. I've known it. Actually, it really makes me shocked how lucky some people get. I'm like, dang, that's good. You got really lucky, fam. Good for you. I wish I was as lucky as some people. I was like, dang. But it's okay. It's okay. Maybe one day I will be lucky. Nah. The day Dr. Ratio comes back into the meta, I'm going to be so ready for it, and you guys are all gonna weep. You guys are all gonna weep when my Dr. Ratio comes back into the meta. He's gonna be so good. I can't wait for the Ratio SP. I'm gonna be so ready. I'm ready to fully E6 and send it. Like, we're going vertical investment to the max. Like, if you didn't think we could make vertical investment any more predatory, I'm going to E6 him and vertically invest. He will never die. I love him so much. I will make it work. I will make it work. You can't stop me. I like how confident you are and it happened. That's because it is going to happen. The haters will tell you it's a delusion, but they're wrong. It's going to happen. I know it. I believe it's going to happen. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for his wedding SP with Aventurine. It's just going to be him and Aven getting married, and that's their special thing. I'm ready. I've been waiting. It's gonna be glorious. Okay, I think I'm done with oatmeal. Oatmeal! I should probably do the threads. Yeah, I should probably do the threads. Ugh. I love how I feel like I've locked in and yet I've accomplished nothing. I think it's funny. It's a weird feeling. It's like that feeling when you feel like you've done so much and yet you look at what you've done, you're like, oh, I haven't really even done that much. It's like, ugh. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but that's how I feel right now. I'm like, I feel like I've actually accomplished a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. I think these were meant to be threads. Yeah, I think these are meant to be threads. Because these are like across the front. And then these all follow this kind of like same pattern. This is cute though. Okay. Yes. Those are the threads. Okay. She looks like she's going to take out an axe, and I'm kind of here for it. Yeah, a lot of the time. Me too. I feel that. Oh my god. I really don't want to fix Fig Stew right now. Like, Fig Stew has a lot of problems that I gotta fix. Because he was one of the first ones I sketched. I'm, like, just not looking forward to having to, like, fix Fig Stew. Okay. Okay. Just stretch my hand while I'm here. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to take this off. Oh my god. Just been like not paying attention at all. This is my reminder to all of you listening. If you haven't taken a break to get a drink of water or stretch, you know, now is a good time to do that, you know? It's a good time to do that. You should do that. Oof. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, alright. And that's a car. Oh my god, that car got up into the red. Maybe it's a motorcycle, whatever. That engine went up into the red here. Oh my god. They're so loud. I wish they weren't so loud, but they're so loud. There's nothing I can do about it, which is like so frustrating. Okay, okay, okay. I'm being so productive. 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 Okay. There's a lot I gotta fix with this one. So maybe I resketch this one. Maybe I resketch it. Because there is a lot to fix with this one. Poor Fig Stew, the victim of just being the first one I'd done. Oh, this is cute. He's just a little creature.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Like this. He's got like a little anginess. Yeah. Yeah, he's just got a little anginess. He's angry at the world. And also very bald. Very, very bald. His anger stems from his baldness. That's how that works, right? His anger stems from his baldness. Okay. Okay. Then I got little fang. That's cute. And I could do little gungles. Little gungles here. A little gungle. His little loopies. Actually, this one's like really big. Fig stew is most marvelous stew. Do love that like half of the creatures are named after like foods and the other half have like actual names. I'm like, what happened here? Why is it that like half of you are named after like foods and the other half of you have like philosophical names? Like, what's going on here? It's like Fig Stew does not concern himself with the naming conventions. Fig Stew is fluffy. Thank you for the hydrate, Fern. Halfway to my next 10 pull. You got this! As much as it sucks, as someone who's like replayed the story, unfortunately, end game content is where a lot of the pulls really lie, whether it's in like Golden Gears or like Simu or whatever. So once you unlock those, a good chunk of pulls lie there, and it's like kind of annoying, but like you soon understand that like that's where a ton of the stuff is gonna come from, and it's like ugh. I've like restarted doing Golden Gears and all of that junk. Like I've just recently restarted like, you know, some of those things, and it's like it's a pain in the tusho because it just takes a while to get through. But it's okay. Maybe one day I'll actually finish Golden Gears. We'll see. We'll see if I actually do. You know? That's something that, like, Bun may not actually finish, but maybe Bun will one day. Keyword maybe. Look at Fig Stew and his glorious mango tail. He's a glorious little creature, full of raw anger and mangoes. Mangoes is the important one, full of mangoes. Very, very mango-ish. It's like, you're doing great, little Figgy. Such a good job, little Figgy. Oh my god. Yeah, Golden Gears is a pain in the buns. I gotta, like, redo Golden Gears in the coming whatevers, and I'm, like, not looking forward to it. I'm really not. I'm, like, in my process of finishing Unknowable Domain, and I've been told Swarm is actually kind of fun. I've been told Swarm Disaster is kind of fun, so I'm, like, not too upset about that, but yeah, I am, like, not looking forward to doing, like, Golden Gears and stuff like that, because I remember the last time I did Golden Gears, I was getting really frustrated by the fact that, like, just the buffs that the enemies get on floor 3 were just, like, way too hard for me. I was like, this is sucking. This sucks. I was, like, not having it. I was like, this is not fun anymore. What is this madness? It's like, it wasn't meant to be fun, Ariel. It's like, what do you mean it wasn't meant to be fun? What do you mean none of this was meant to be fun? It's like, nothing was ever meant to be fun, Ariel. It's meant to be nothing but pain. Pain and existence in pain. I was like, that sucks. And the game laughed at me. It laughed at me for thinking that things would be okay. I was the fool. It turns out I was the fool. Okay, I think this looks more like Fig Stew. I don't know. Maybe perhaps Fig Stew was never meant to exist in this chimeric form. Shiny. Yeah, I gotta do the tattoo too, which I think I'm gonna do like this. Because this I think looks clever. I don't remember what it looks like specifically. Maybe more like this. But that gives me a bit of a guideline, because I'm gonna do that with the color. Okay. Oh my god, wait, okay, wait, this is looking much more like Fig Stew now. We're looking much more like Figgles of the Stews now. Fortunately, he's so bald that, like, everything just looks like this. He's so bald. Unlike his mother, who's just got this luscious mane of hair, Figgy Stew was like, nah, mama, I'm bald. I'm a little bald child. There's something with the legs that, like, I'm just not vibing with, and I think it's just that, like, I think it's just this leg. I think I need to bring this leg up more. Yeah, that's what it is. So if I do this, and if I do this, bring this up, make it like a little bit wider. That's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Yeah, the palmies in front of him. Yay, yeah, this is actually kind of cutesy. There's something up with Fig Stew's face, and I'm not sure what it is, and I can't figure it out, but it's a simple creature. A simple creature filled with simple whims and shiny head. Much shiny. Cool. All right. I can just, yeah, dim this down and we can make this work. Or maybe we can't. I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of drawing. I'm like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. I think that means that my mental break is like coming up soon. Like my mental limit is coming up soon, which means that probably should finish the figgy stew and then take like a 30-minute break. Then I'll come back and work some more. That seems smart anyway. From like my entire brain explodes. It's like, bleh. If you guys are also working on things, don't forget to take a break. Otherwise, your brain will also explode. And that's kind of hard to clean up, you know? It's not fun to clean up, so like, it's kind of important. Got like 30 polls in between Golden Gears, a Noble Domain, and New Divergent Universe. Yeah, I have to like go back and do all that stuff. I'm not like fully okay to do it yet because they basically says like if you're doing like a Noble Domain and that kind of stuff, like you need like if you've got like a 3.x DPS, you're pretty okay, but you have to have their like supports too. I don't have their support, so I'm kind of like holding back fully before I commit to doing it. But yeah. I've been told that like it's like if you have not been able to complete it because it was just too hard during 2.x, now is the time to start doing it, you know? And there's like a bunch of stuff there that's like, yeah, I gotta go back and get stuff. It's okay. I can like slowly wait and like work off, you know, to getting to that point. It's cool. It's chill. I got this. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Who knows? We'll have to see. We'll have to see as I finish stuff up. I'm like, ugh. Why is everything so hard? Correction, why is everything so hard? I asked, despite not having meta units. You know, or any of my characters, my DPS's like dedicated supports. Why is it so hard? The bun cries, despite not doing anything to make it easier for her. It's like, that's a me problem. That's fine. I play Star Rail exactly the way the game devs intended. Definitely. I managed to finish chapter 7 of my story. It hasn't been updated since 2026. Hey, listen. The few people that are like patiently waiting for an update are going to be jazzed. They are going to be so freaking jazzed. Like there are several fics that like I know for a fact it's been like years. I would be so hyped if after like 10 years I got to read more. I'd be like, yes, finally, author isn't dead. You're about to make someone's day, Peter. You're about to make someone's day. Unless it's like a non-published thing. In that case, congratulations on finishing it. Is anyone still waiting for a chapter? I'd be actually surprised. Listen, you are about to make someone's day. I'm telling you. Like, I've waited for like ever, and like when I get the update notification in email, I get so freaking excited. I'm like, oh my god. It's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's such a moment. I'm like, I'm so hyped. Something on fanfiction.net. Listen, you're about to make someone's day, dude. You're about to make someone's day. What kind of Zen music am I listening to? This is honky Star Rails music because I have no life. It's good to see you, Cinna. If you actually want to know what the track is called, I can let you know what the track is called. But yeah, we're listening to that honky Star Rails musics. Yeah, this is Honkai Star Rail, yeah. Believe it or not. It's actually one of my favorite locations in game. This is like in-game location music. It's like really pretty. But yeah, this is the honky stuff. As I finish up honky Star Rail drawings. Yeah, this is an Eternal page. Yeah, that was Beyond Time and Eternal page. Yeah, it's so good. It's one of my favorite things. I know exactly what this damn track is. I know, it's so good. It's such a pretty track. Perhaps Fig Stew will consider being less bald in the future? Perhaps? Fig Stew's like, nah, man, it's bald or nothing. Like, why, Fig Stew? Why must you be so bald? Oh shoot, I drew that on the wrong layer. Much roars. He's very fierce. Tiny Stew. Tee. Ah. I can't wait to take a nap. Nap. I miss him. I know. It was so good. It was so good. It's so good. I know that, like, the plot is probably ramping up for you guys who are, like, actually caught up with the main story. My heart is still in Amphorius. And so is my PP, unfortunately. The amount of smut that I consume is probably diabolical. But it's okay, Amphorius gave me canon smut, and then Planet Arcadia also made smut canon, and I think that that's great. Shout out to both Ampho and Planet Arcadia for making galactic smut canon. We love that. It's like, this is the reason why I play the game. I knew I played it for the right reasons. Oh, she went back to the giant harp where Hyacine was in Ampho. Yeah, and it's playing Nameless Faces. Yeah. It should still be playing it. I believe anytime you get close to the harp, it plays Nameless Faces. And the beginning of Nameless Faces is the end of the thing is, like, the beginning and the end of Nameless Faces go in a loop. So if you listen to Nameless Faces, it actually loops, which is really, really good. And interestingly enough, this is something I recently learned. People were talking about how Nameless Faces in Chinese is like an almost one-to-one of Finon's journey. They were like talking about how Nameless Faces is a one-to-one of Finon's journey. And I was like, what do you mean Nameless Faces is a one-to-one of Finon's journey? The Chinese lyrics and the English lyrics are almost completely different. They are, not almost, they are completely different. The Chinese lyrics one-to-one mirror Finon's journey, and it's really good. The English lyrics do not mirror Finon's journey, they mirror Cyrene's, which is very interesting. So the English lyrics, instead of it sounding like Finon's journey, it's almost as if you're hearing the entire story via Cyrene. And I think that that's such a really nice touch. Thank you for the hydrates. And yes, I did do the Fate collab quest. I did it when it came out. I got permission to do that, so I got to see Britain before I even got anywhere near Britain. Britain? Me. Oh, that's the new map that everyone's been talking about. Once I got to Ida's Elysiae, I understood now why people were so upset that they reused that for the Fate quest, because, like, yeah, that's Ida's a freaking Elysiae. Yeah, it's like, that's not Britain, that's Ida's Elysiae. Like, put some respect on my man Fai Chan's silly little hometown. With all the silly little fairies. I enjoyed the Fate event. I thought it was fun. Again, I know that not everyone did, because most of the Fate fans were like, what the heck is this BS? And to them I say, I'm so sorry. Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. But I had a great time. It's like, I was not a Fate fan. So I had a great time because it was just Penacony lore. And I love Penacony, so I ate really well. Not really anyone else, but I ate really well. I also got to see Scott, and I love Scott. Like, I've put it on record. You guys know how much I adore Scott. Like, I freaking love Scott. I got so much Scott in that quest. I was not at all, like, hungry. I was the one person eating so happily. People were so upset that Scott returned, and I'm over here going, Assassin! Assassin! I love him so much. He's just a little goober. God, I love Scott. I hope he comes back in Planet Arcadia. Like, I saw him just a little bit before, like, 4.0 and the whole Sparksy thing started. I cannot wait I really hope he comes back. I really hope Scott comes back, because, like, ugh. He's so fun. Like, he was our certified Plan Arcadian tour guide. I want him to come back. Like, what am I supposed to do without my certified tour guide? Real question is, how does he report to his bosses that he lost us? Like, do you think he's been just, like, running around frantically trying to find us because, like, we vanished? You know? Or it's like, because we did see him, like, hiding out in the bushes in one of the cutscenes, but, like, is he just, like, running around trying to find us because, like, he technically lost his bosses? Like, what are we gonna do about that? Oh my god. I don't remember Scott before Plan Arcadia, if I'm gonna be honest. That's a shame. He's so fun. He's like an event NPC. He's just a little goober. He's probably my favorite, one of my favorite NPCs. Like my favorite NPCs. Scott, Lygusi, Mama Cersei's. Yeah. Those are like some of my favorite NPCs I can think of off the top of my head. Like, Scott is hilarious. Lygusi is Lygusi. I mean, we love a good Lygusi villain. Let me think. I like Mama Cersei's because she's a little rage baiter. And she's kind of a vibe, honest to God. Like, she's kind of a vibe. But one of my favorite things about her is like a lot of the other instances you see that like the Titans don't want to die, like the Titans we fight or whatever. It's like they don't really want to die, like especially Oronix. Man, Oronix was such a piece of poo. Like, Oronix did not want to die. Like, Oronix was like whining the whole time. But Oronix didn't want to die, and it's like Nias had like a whole, you know, best me in a battle befitting of a warrior, but like we saw that like a lot of the like Titans, they did not want to die. Then there was Cersei's. She's sitting here going, I don't care if my life is extended or not. I'm here to vibe. It's like she and Anaxa are fully ready. Like, he's going to die. She has no protest to him killing himself or her sitting there. She's like, okay, yeah, I've been ready to go for a while. Let's do this, Anaxa. Like, I absolutely love her. She's such a little creature, but like neither she nor Anaxa are like upset about the prospect of dying. They're just here to learn more and have a good time. Like, I absolutely love them. They are so freaking fun. They're so good. Cersei's is like one character that like I understand why she's not playable, but dang do I wish she was, because God, she's just a little rage baiter and I love her. Again, I was really appreciating how it's like they did make it known, and several of the other Titans complained about the idea of death, which I think is great. There were very few Titans that did not fear death themselves, but Cersei's was one of the Titans who genuinely, it's like, by the time it was her time to go, she didn't care. She was like, okay, death it is, like, it's fine. And the reason for that probably is because she knew she was meant to die in the Grove. When the Flame Reaver first attacked, she probably knew that she was meant to die there. And it was Anaxa's bulldinkery that saved her life there. She's like, I mean, we're living on borrowed time anyway. She even calls Anaxa on that. She's like, Anaxa, we both know that we are both living on borrowed time. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, he was pretty much a side character. He appeared in Aram Alley. And then he appeared in the secondary, the March training event quest. And then he also appeared in the main story in the form of the Lingshaw quest. He appeared briefly in the Lingshaw quest. And then he appeared again in the Fate event. He was one of the antagonists of the Fate event. I loved him so much in the Fate event. Oh my god. Scott for me is like a joy. I am of the person who like really enjoys Scott. So like I know a lot of people like really do not like Scott. And so they were like, this is the worst. I really do like Scott. So I've been eating so well. I absolutely adore Scott. He's hilarious. He's just a little guy. Like, Scott is just a little creature. He's a little bit gross. He's a little bit silly. He's a little bit disgusting, but he's funny. Scott is like so funny, and that's what makes him like kind of fun. It's like he's just like constantly like face planting his way up the stairs, and I really love that. I think it's so good. Yeah, I'm a certified Scott fan, and it's good. I want a divorce! No divorce for you. You know you love your husband. Why would you treat him like this? He treats you so. Also, shout out to Plan Arcadia's most recent CosmicCon roll-on event for making Scott X Trailblazer fanfiction canon. And not only is it Scott X Trailblazer, it's Scott X Trailblazer and Scott's the top. It's like, I think the title of it in English is like, My P45 Husband. I was like, oh my god, Scott's the top. It's like you are like the your name wife of like the P45 whatever. I was like, dang, P45, that's pretty good. If Scott's made his way up to P45, that's like, that's good for him. That's pretty good. For reference, Aventurine is P45, Topaz is P44, and Jade is P46. So for context, that's like really good. But yeah, I like Scott. I like Scott. He's just a little guy, but I like Scott. I miss Scott. I really hope I get to see more Scott. Because they can't just, like, tease him in Plan Arcadia and then, like, not bring him back. Like, please, I want him more. I want more Scott. It makes me sad. That's just me. I like Scott, so. He's got one little twofer. He's got one little twofer. Oh, Coyote! Look at his little twofer! Oh, hang on, it's kind of hard to see. Look at his little twofer! He got one little twofer! He's a little tooth. He's a little figgy stew. I fixed him. He looks much better now. Look at this. Now he doesn't look like really, really bad. He looks okay now. Hooray for my bald boy. He's still very bald. Unfortunately, he's still very, very bald, but he's coming along. I heard somewhere that like every 24 hours, like a lot of Amphorian years happen. Listen, Amphorius is just a cosm itself. It's fine, you know? I'm sure nothing bad is happening in Amphorius right now. Screaming, everything's going wrong! It's like, it's fine, it's fine. You know, I'm sure Phynon has it under control. I do not have it under control! God, you know what I need to reread? I was talking about it earlier today on stream. I gotta reread the Phynon Maide Flame Reaver Anaxa fic where it's like Phynon shares a body with the other two forms of his, and so it's like he'll go to sleep, you know, with Maide, and then Flame Reaver wakes up and he'll wake up in the Grove. Anaxa's trying to find a way to date just one of Phynon's personalities. I'm like, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. My ultimate version of that would for it to be the end in OT3 where Anaxa and Maide realize that they're not so bad and they wouldn't mind spending time with each other. I'd be like, I'm down for this. Like, I'll wait for that. That would be like the ultimate version for me for it to end in OT3 because like, yes. Yes. I guess it'd be OT5 though because all the different Phynons, but you know, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Figgle Stew is angry. What you gonna do when Figgle Stew comes for you? He's so angry. He's so full of anger. Much like Castellana. Much anger. So do a cosplay idea. Oh, did you? Okay, hang on. Let me take a look. I've got time. Wait, no. Wait, I want to do this. Wait, I'd look so cute. Wait, the only downside is this gives me K-pop Demon Hunter vibes, and I feel like I'd be confused for the K-pop Demon Hunter character, but like, I don't want the K-pop Demon Hunter character. I want to be cute. I want to be cute. Like, I just want to be adorable. Like, is that too much to ask? Apparently so. Apparently so. I cry. I cry. I cry. Rip. It's not Scott's outfit, is it? No, thank gods. I love his outfit, but only the IPC one. I don't like his Ciancho tourist outfit. That's not for me. I love Scott though. I love Scott so much. I wouldn't mind if it was like Gussie. No, it's something that reminds me, unfortunately, of like K-pop Demon Hunters, and I want to cosplay it, but like I think that people would be like, "Oh, you're K-pop Demon Hunters, aren't you?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm I'm this. And they'd be like, oh, that's awkward. Oh my god, I remember, this is a cosplay story from Ariel. Years ago when Yuri on Ice like first got popular, one of my costumes looked like one of the Yuri on Ice like performance costumes. And I had not finished watching Yuri on Ice at that point, so like I didn't really have a frame of reference. I just was told by several people that it looked like it. And I was like, oh, okay. But it wasn't. It was something completely different. I had multiple people coming up to me and asking for like pictures of my Yuri cosplay, like my Yuri on Ice cosplay. I was like, I'm not cosplaying from Yuri on Ice. I'd be like, you're not? You really look like you are. I'm like, no, this is a completely separate series. But what I was going to say is one of the interactions that really rubbed me the wrong way, and this is something you should not do. Don't do this, people. But someone came up to me and said they liked my cosplay and then proceeded to critique all the things that were inaccurate about it that I needed to change or fix or whatever. And I was like, I'm not even cosplaying that character. Like, first of all, don't go up to a cosplayer and tell them like what they need to fix. It's like, dude, we work hard on our cosplays. Like, that was homemade. Like, don't do that. But second of all, like, wasn't even the same outfit. Like, I wasn't even cosplaying the character that they were saying, like, I needed to fix this and this and this so it was more accurate. I was like, no, it's almost, like, it's a really good, like, you know, semi one-to-one of the character I was cosplaying. I'm not cosplaying from Yuri on Ice. That was a moment for me. I was like, thank you? Like, I was so confused because, like, you don't go up to someone and, like, tell them all the things they need to, like, fix out of the blue. Like, that's weird. And for that matter, if someone is, like, hand-making their cosplay, I bet you they do know, you know, what needs to be fixed because they're the one making it. It's just that they probably didn't have time to finish it all, you know? Or budget constraints mean that they weren't able to finish it all. Like, you don't know, so, like, leave it be. That was one of my instances I remember, like, very vividly. It was, like, one of my first conventions. I was like, what the heck? It was, like, I was not cosplaying Yuri on Ice. And, again, I hadn't seen it at the time. I was like, what the heck? What's going on? I was so confused. Yeah. So, you know, just PSA for the peoples who do conventions. Like, don't tell someone their cosplay needs to be, like, fixed or whatever. That's not very nice. Or that like, they need to fix their cosplay because they're missing details. Like, don't tell someone how to, like, unprompted, how to, like, make their cosplay better because they're missing details, blah, blah. It's like, we probably know. We probably know. Like, we're doing our best. That's just wrong. Sad. Sadage. Because, like, as I got more into cosplaying, it was like, yeah, if there's something missing or something is wrong or whatever, I know. Trust me. It's like, I know. I just wasn't able to do it in time or I didn't have the skills to complete it or budget constraints. It's like, we know. Trust us. It's like, you don't need to bring it up. We feel bad enough as it is already. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Eyeball. Yes. Figgy stew full of rage. Only tell them something is off with their current cut. Yeah, if it's sagging or falling off. And I've even, and this is something too that I think it's, you know what sucks is that this is technically something that I think only women can get away with, which is really unfortunate in my opinion. This is something I think only women can get away with. And not even just women, but people who are female, have a female presenting voice, and are wearing a female cosplay. This is something I think only they can get away with, which is, again, I think a real shame. And this is something I've encountered at multiple conventions, and I don't think men can get away with this just because of the implications of it. I've been at multiple conventions where you're walking and you notice that, like, a cosplayer's skirt, the back of their skirt, is bunched in a way that you can see their shorts, their pants, their underwear, something like that. It hurts me that the only people who can politely go up, realistically, the only people who can politely go up and, like, tap the cosplayer on the shoulder and be like, hey, just letting you know, the back of your skirt is bunched up. Like, it's bunched up in the back, like, you know, your undergarments are showing. The only people realistically who can get away with doing that without, like, immediately getting, like, you know, kind of like bad vibe are people who are wearing female cosplays and have a female presenting voice and are female. Because I'm gonna be real here. If a guy were to do that, it's like, even though he's doing the right thing, he's doing what he should be doing and being polite and just being like, I'm so sorry to bother you. Like, I just want to let you know your skirt is bunched up in the back. That is a case where, especially with anime conventions, there is a chance that they could get, thrown out or get the boot or be harassed because they did the right thing. That's what hurts me, is that there's so many bad eggs that, like, interactions like that where it's like, because I've seen it happen a lot where it's like a cosplayer is sitting or, they move in a certain way and things get bunched and whatever, but only women are allowed to do that because it's like, because we're considered like safe. It's like, that frustrates me. And even then, when I told someone I did that, they were like, that's really gross. I was like, so it's grosser to have that cosplayer walk around with her underwear out? Like, because that cosplayer in particular was not wearing safety shorts. I was like, I would rather tell her and be a little bit gross than, But they told me, like, that could constitute as harassment. I'm like, that really sucks. Yeah, don't stick around them. Yeah, no, you go up, you politely just tap them on the shoulder, you say, hey, sorry to bother you, just want to let you know, just like, your skirt's bunched up in the back, we, you can see your undergarments, and then you leave. And a lot of the time, they're, like, the person I spoke to was very, very receptive. They were like, oh my God, thank you so much. I don't know why anyone didn't, people didn't tell me beforehand. That's so embarrassing. I was like, that's fine, but it's like, I know that, like, some people, it's like, they don't even, like, do that kind of thing because, again, the implications of just saying something like that can get you in a lot of trouble, which is just, it really is a shame. Because it's like, if my underwear were showing, I'd want someone to come up, politely tap me on the shoulder and be like, hey, like, something's showing. It's like, ah! Again, I wear safety shorts when I wear skirts, but it's like, that doesn't stop, like, the back of your petticoat from, like, pulling up. And it's like, even if you're wearing safety shorts. Oh, yeah, no. You keep eye contact with them. No, you keep eye contact. You don't even look at that. You just kind of politely look at them in the eye and say, hey, by the way. You can even do, like, a little, like, a nod with your eyes without looking, where it's like, you just kind of, like, tilt your head just to kind of imply, like, yeah. But it's like, I feel like what's really sad nowadays is that, like, I would want somebody, anybody, to tell me rather than me, like, just walk around with it, like just like that. But I feel like the pervasive nowadays is you're not allowed to say, because just mentioning it can get the book thrown at you. And it's like, it's not right. Yeah, buns out. And it's like, I always wear safety shirts if I'm wearing a skirt. But, like, it's like, if my safety shorts are out and you can see, like, the figure of my butt, like, please tell me, like, that. I'm really self-conscious about that. So, like, like, I would really hope someone would be like, yeah, I got you. Like, I'll help you out with that. Like, I'll tell you that something's wrong. I'm like, please. But I just think that that's just kind of like a shame. Hey, Zuko, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You wouldn't realize it until someone else says something. Shaking my head. No, I wouldn't. You're dang right I wouldn't. No, and it's like, it's behind me. Like, how else would I supposed to know, For what it's worth, a lot of my cosplays nowadays are pants, so I don't have to worry about that. But, like, it's more the sentiment more than anything else. Like, if something's funky, I'd prefer someone say something to me. That's just me. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this thing, so I'll just keep this here for now. I'll fix that later. Here's the whole mouth of the poo. Oh my god, Fig Stew is looking so freaking adorable. I'm so here for this. Figgy! Oh my god, little Figgy. Look at him! Oh my god, wait, the bald looks so good! Wait, Kaede! Are you here? Can you hear me? Kaede, look at his baldness! Kaede, look at his baldness! Look at his bald. Kaede! The bald actually turned out so good! Like, this looks like he's like shiny. Look at him! He's so shiny! Midamos' beautiful child. Midamos with a gorgeous mane of hair. Both his cat and his friggin' chimera have no hair. They're just shiny bald creatures. Baldy! It's so shiny! It's a little baldy! I love it so much. It's very bald. Sorry for shouting at you, kinda. I thought you'd appreciate how bald he is. That's my beautiful pomegranate boy. He's so bald and shiny. Honest to God, if I were to sell the sticker just like this, I feel like this would be really funny. Like, or you know what? We sell the sticker like this, and then underneath it, it's just, or over top. It's just, this is the sticker. Bald. Oh, Fig Stew, how sweet art you, little Figgy. You know what's so funny is it's not even like the fans are making fun of Stu for being bald. He really is very bald in the game. Like, he's very bald in the game. It's like, it's not even us being like, ha ha. It's like, no, man. Have you seen Fig Stew in game? He's a bald little creature. My Day's beautiful pride and joy, bald creature. Put another protective film on his head once the film is off, it shines. Exactly. It's like just a super baldy creature. It's okay. Figgy Stew is just a little guy. Figgy Stew is just a little guy. He's just a little guy and we love him for it. He's just a little guy. Oh, Fig Stew, how adorable art you. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh! Look at him! Look at my little prince dog. He's so cute. Dang, my crown prince so freaking cute. He's just a little creature. I feel like I've made good progress. At the very least, I feel like I redeemed Fig Stew. You know what? I think that that's my win for today. My win is the fact that, like, I think going into this, Fig Stew looked really horrific. And now he looks like Fig Stew. Like, now he actually looks like the creature he's supposed to be, and I'm very proud about that. A little creature of war. A little chimera of strife. My little strife mera. The Fig Stew account on Twitter makes me so happy because it's so cute. Like, little Fig Stew refers to My Day as mama. It's the cutest thing ever. It's the cutest thing ever, and the artist has done like a series of drawings where it was like Fig Stew and Chimera My Day. And Fig Stew was like, no one can tell if it's Fig Stew or if it's mama. It's like so freaking wholesome. It's like one of those guilty pleasure accounts that I enjoy. Fig Stew proud. Fig Stew's a proud mama. Oh, I wonder if I can arc this. Hang on. I can. Yes. Fig Stew. Fig Stew. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. I think I need to bring this one up a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god, this is adorable. You know what? Every once in a while, I'm allowed to like what I create. Every once in a while, I am allowed to like what I create. Every once in a while. Kaide, look at your boy! Look at your boy! Look at your boy, Kaide! I guess have 3 Avon cakes on top before I get a single cake fly. Suck it! Isn't he beautiful, Kaede? He's so shiny and bald, and he's a proud... Look at him with his proud little palmy! I'm like genuinely so happy with how this turned out. This is so cute. I love him. Oh my god. Fix too, you know what? You've redeemed yourself. You have redeemed yourself. You're also very bald. He's gonna be so cute. Okay! I think I finished what I wanted to accomplish today. So I think that that's going to be the end of my stream. I'm so, like, happy I managed to finish everything. Particularly, I'm very happy with how Nikos turned out. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. So I'm actually very proud of these. So I will be slowly putting color to them off stream, and so they will eventually be base colored, and then we're getting things done. We're getting things done. I need to take a break. Like, my brain feels like it's melting. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, if you have a raid suggestion, I have some of my own suggestions as well. So just pass me who it is so I can take a look. And with that said, we will be heading out. We're gonna raid out. Oh my god, I'm a little tired today, but oh no, I clicked the wrong button. How do I undo it? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh my god, I messed up. I didn't mean that. Oh god. Stare. I didn't mean to hit that. I was trying to hit the raid button and I hit that button underneath it. It's really hard. I do, man. You gotta sub to my only buns, you know? I hate the people who don't sub to my only buns. Follow me on Honkai Star Rail to subscribe to my only buns. Yeah, follow me on Honky Star Rail to subscribe to my only buns. That's how the only buns works. Okay, cool. Have never rated them before. That's good. That's half the criteria. Oh shoot, my stream is lagging. Hello? Ah, okay. All right. So we are going. Did someone get accidentally? No, I accidentally hit the subscribers only mode button. I almost hit the subscribers only mode button. I was like, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we are going to go over and raid this person. Thank you all. Let me just move back to this screen. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. We are going into someone who's playing through Honky Star Rail. They are currently on 3.1. They are in the middle of the Tribby story. So they have not yet seen the fact that Tribby is Tribios. They have not seen that. They have just reached the Giannis puzzles area. So please be mindful of where we are in the terms of the 3.1 story. We do not want to spoil anything, especially because coming forward, they have the big kind of like Tribby 1,000 fragments reveal coming up. So with that said, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be playing through, we are back to doing Zenless. My goal is to finish up with some of the more well-known side quests, but I think I'm going to do all the character side quests on stream because those are pretty cool. And then the next time you can catch me doing art will be the next time I decide I need to lock in. Maybe next Wednesday, maybe it'll take me longer. Who knows? But sometimes I just gotta lock in. So with that said, the raid messages are in chat. Please grab one of them. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Please make sure to send this person lots of love, especially because I love Amphoris. I'm an Ampho boy, so we love it. Yeah, no, I already watched it. No, you know what's so funny is Yuzu actually said, he goes, Ariel, I just saw a gif of this. I'm calling executive action. I need to show you this. Like, he's like, I know you don't usually do this. You have to watch this. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. Anyways, other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your day, your night, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.